Whoop whoop! I'm back! Yo, it feels good to be back. I actually haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a day, and that feels quite weird. So yeah, so good to be back. It is day 12 of streaming for me. Not day 12 of playing Guild Wars 2, but day 12 of streaming Guild Wars 2. And yeah, I'm quite excited to see what there is to do in the game today. We'll probably continue with Janthir Wilds. That's where we stopped. Last time we set up our homestead. So we didn't really decorate it much and stuff. I feel like there's now so many aspects of the game that I need to dive into that I can't focus on everything. So one step at a time. We still need to work on our sky scale. We need to progress our story. We need to get legendaries. There's a lot to do. So much to do and so little time. But yeah, what I saw earlier and what I want to check now. Actually, when I opened Discord today, I saw some cool things about Guild Wars 2 on their Discord. So that is something I actually want to have a look at before I start. And I saw some streamers doing something with this guy over here. What is his name? His name is one of Tyrion's beloved. One of Tyrion's beloved summer tradition. The Festival of the Four Winds is upon us again. Log into the festivities in Guild Wars 2 and head to the Labyrinth Cliffs and Divinity's Reach to celebrate from August 11th until September 1st. Check out our blog for more information how to participate. Okay, we've done a little bit of this, but so I'm kind of familiar with what to do here, but I also want to know Janthir. Where do I find this Janthir? I want to find him. And don't forget to search around the Lion's Arch Grand Piazza to claim Janthir as a miniature and to add them to your homestead. Okay, Janthir, we're going to have to go find you. So that's first on our agenda. Find Janthir. And then I also saw there was a post, something to do with Guild Wars 3. Help us get our community panel selected. What is this? Guild Wars players of Macteria, one of the most welcoming places in gaming. That culture doesn't happen by accident or place to each other, are based on structures built into a game, determining whether strangers become allies or adversaries. And treating your community with trust and open ear helps creative support welcoming player base for all. ArenaNet has been leading champions of positive community-centric design for over 2 decades with their venerable and much loved Guild Wars 2 MMORPG franchise. Guild Wars 3 game director would like the opportunity to discuss how we design games to foster a community culture at SXSW next year, together with UC Arvin Professor Dr. Konstantin Stankula. They've submitted a panel topic to explore the role gaming design can play in encouraging positive play experiences. We are calling onto the Guild Wars 2 community to help make our panel submission a reality. Head to the following link, sign up, log in account, and cast your vote. Okay. What is this about? What can we vote for here? I've been playing. They said we can vote. Sessions, takeaways. Or did this happen already? Oh, I've missed this. I think I'm too late to this. I think I'm too late for this. No, it's 12th of August. Can't be. Community voting period. Fireside chat. The Guild Wars 2 franchise has been shaped by our core beliefs. Players should always feel happy to see one another. 20 years later, it is one of the most beloved communities in online gaming. That didn't happen by accident, and research supports it. Okay. Other resource link. Good game. The blueprint behind gaming's kindest community. That I can 100% agree with. Session takeaways, community culture as a design. Okay. I don't think we're gonna add much to this. Homestead design, contest winners. Hey. Here's a selection of screenshots from the winners. Oh yeah, I just got my homestead. Yeah, mine looks nothing like that. Mine just looks like the base template. Mine looks like the first zone of Janthir. Full of spiderwebs and stuff. It's really cool. This is also pretty cool. I actually really like this. I really, really like this. How did they make it like this? I actually don't know. Okay, it's like a ladder situation going on there. This one looks like a what's it, like a summer house. What's the word? But I guess there's also a castle there. Yeah, this one is not my favorite. This one is okay. This one is cool. Again, we've seen this one. I think this one is my favorite, or at least from the screenshot. This is my favorite one. And then this is what I wanted to actually see. We have new Guild Wars 3 blog today from Danny Barnes on our narrative team. Tutu. Yeah, this just been posted. To share some of the first details about the various playable species that populate the Orient Golden Age. Today we're kicking off with humans, a curious, driven and resourceful people hailing from a realm beyond the mist. Okay, that I want to check out. It was 3 news, playable species, spotlight, humans. Okay. So, playable species, spotlight, humans. Let's see. Oh yeah, I also found out today that this game is going to be released in Unreal Engine 5. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. Hopefully it runs well. That's actually the main thing I'm hoping for. And yeah, the art style doesn't look like Guild Wars 2. It's not that drawn art style. Written Tyrians. Danny Barnes from the Guild Wars 3 narrative team excited to share some of the first details about the various playable species. Approach to playable species. Oh, that's a different article. That's from August 5th. Our approach to playable species in Guild Wars 3. And about our approach to playable species at launch and beyond. Okay, there's an Asura. They just have more hair. That's a Coden, right? And I presume that's human. Hello, fellow Tyrians. Today we are going to kick off conversation around one of the hottest topics we've seen being discussed across the Guild Wars community since the announcement of the game. It is time to talk about the playable species in Guild Wars 3. Note, while we previously used the term playable races for Guild Wars 2, over time we felt that it didn't accurately describe the biological differences between the peoples of Tyria. So we'll be using playable species for Guild Wars 3 going forward. Okay, I get that. Yeah, because races, I guess it's like humans are all the same species, but they're different. There's different races. Where like a human and a wolf are different species. That makes sense. How many? Okay. Right. With the how many playable species there will be for launch of Guild Wars 3? Alright, with the setup done, let's begin by confirming one detail. Guild Wars 3 will launch with 4 different playable species. 2 of these species will be ones you've been able to play in previous Guild Wars 2 games, humans and Asura. The third is a species you've met before that will be playable for the first time. Our awesome bear people, the Coden. Yes, I've met the Coden in Janthir now. The fourth is a new species whose story connects deeply to our past but has been lost to history. We have to wait to find out more about them in the future. Starting next week, we will tell you more about the lore of each species and what makes them unique and or during our timeline in upcoming blogs, penned by members of our studio narrative team. Different approaches for different games. In Guild Wars Reforged, we focus on the story of humanity, starting in Ascalon and later expanding to allow players to create human characters from Janthir and Lerna. The game and the stories it told were human focused, and so the roster of playable species was never expanded beyond humans. Okay. In Guild Wars 2, we introduced 5 different playable species: humans, Asura, Norn, Char, and Sovari. The species were built with bespoke personal stories, environments, cities, animations, and cosmetic options. The investment helped make each species feel distinct and aligned with our high-level story theme of various species being separated at first, but having to band together to succeed. It also established a scope and quality bar that made adding another species a major cross-disciplinary undertaking. That same quality bar for an additional species would require substantial work across narrative, world art, animation, character art, and other systems. This has made adding new species incredibly difficult to prioritize alongside the other content and features we continue to build for Guild Wars 2. For Guild Wars 3, we once again focusing on picking the playable species for launch that best align with the stories and themes of the game. The 4 species you'll be able to play are central to the story, cultures, and conflicts we will explore in all at launch. Our focus is on making each of them feel deeply rooted in the world. You'll note I said 4 playable species at the launch of the game. This wording is very important as we are talking a different approach to building playable characters in Guild Wars 3 in order to support expanding options in the future. To help tell the stories we want to tell in Guild Wars 3, we approach development from the beginning with the goal of adding more playable species in the future. The story of the game for launch is a unified one with all player characters operating under Varden banner across the vast wilderness and pockets of civilization of ore. I'm just gonna hide this. On the technical side, everything about how we build playable species, including animation styles, rigs, and clothing, is being carefully examined to ensure the systems can be expanded. We are establishing shared technical foundations and deliberate constraints that make it easy to extend armor, clothing, and animation support to additional species. That means that if a species you're eager to play isn't in Guild Wars 3 at launch, there's always a chance we might add them in the future. The only exception would be species with an extreme body silhouette that would require extensive, unique, custom support that can't leverage the systems we built. For example, playable Forgotten with their 4 arms and serpentine body are not a viable option. Apologies to community members who proposed that one recently. Play what you love. While evaluating lessons from playable species in MMOs and deciding how to approach them in Guild Wars 3, we identified one additional area we will take a firm stance on upfront. We are carrying forward a principle that has been important in Guild Wars 2. The species you choose should express your character's identity and fantasy, not determine the most powerful way to play. Okay, that makes sense. So there probably won't be like racials and stuff. There will be no statistical or mechanical differences between different playable species. We don't want players to feel they have to choose a specific character model to get a certain power advantage for their characters. We'd rather you just play what you love. Just ban this person. While evaluating, okay, there will be no statistical or mechanical difference between the different playable species. We don't want players to feel they have to choose a specific character model to get a certain power advantage for their characters. We'd rather you just play what you love. I love that. Yeah, because just to select a certain race, which I do not want to do, or the ratio, is not really cool. We realize many RPGs approach it differently and it works great for them. But I feel like for Guild Wars, this is the right approach for us. I like that. Looking ahead, so that's our kickoff for playable species in Guild Wars 3. And the approach will be taken at launch and beyond. We're really excited for you to meet the species you'll be able to play at launch, and we're just as excited to explore the opportunity to introduce new options to the game in the future. Next week, you'll hear from our narrative team who will be introducing the first of our 4 playable species and telling you more about what makes them unique and different in the timeline and setting of our game world. Until next time, may the 6 watch over you. Thanks, Colin. And this leads us to this. Okay, greetings, Syrians. Danny Barnes here from Guild Wars 3 narrative team. Excited to share some of the first details about the various playable species that populate the Orient Golden Age. Today we're kicking off as humans, curious, driven, and resourceful people hailing from a realm beyond the mist. As a player taking up the role of humans in the spirit of history, you're surrounded as a player. Okay, that's if you play as a human. You're surrounded by a wholly new and intensely magical world with unexplored horizons in every direction. Your settlements are growing, your guilds are rising. With every laid road and raised temple, your steady progress seems to reaffirm the notion that you can make a home here. And yet, everywhere you go, the world seems to ask, can you? Humans in previous Guild Wars games are a people defined by vast kingdoms, bitter wars, proud traditions, and devastating losses. Guild Wars 3 shows us a different angle, a different time. Humanity before its great fall. In this era, humans are not yet defending a dwindling empire from encroaching forces. They're newcomers, explorers, dreamers. Are people still learning what it means to live in a world that was not originally their own? An inspiring story to be sure, but not without its complications. Okay, it's not that long. From out of the mists, humanity did not come to Tyria alone or by accident. They were brought here by their 6 gods, incredibly powerful beings who looked upon this world and found it rich with magic, mystery, and possibility. Though the exact nature of their flight from their world of origin is not well understood, for the humans of this era, one truth matters most. Their people survived the mists, and Tyria is now their home. To be human in Guild Wars 3 is to inherit the faith and determination of people who followed divine light into an unfamiliar realm. Some carry that inheritance with humility, others with pride, and many with questions. But since they've arrived, nearly all humans have come to understand on some level that Tyria is both a gift and a challenge. A beautiful, dangerous world where survival is not guaranteed and belonging must be earned day by day. Although the gods will ever be the light that guides them, they also understand that the burden of forging a real future in Tyria, one in which humanity not just survives but thrives, is ultimately up to them. By Guild Wars 3 outset, humanity has existed in Tyria for over 700 years and has already established several distinct centers of power across the world. The oldest of them, Janthir, is centuries deep in dynasties. That's what we play in End of Dragons in. Is centuries deep in dynasties and tradition, prove that humans can endure long enough for settlement to become a civilization, and for civilization to become legend. The prosperous and culturally vital nation of Alern thriving in the Spirion anchors the species' involvement in major currents of trade, politics, and power. Youngest among humanity's holding, Ascalon is a land of banners, borders, and military pride, defined with conflict and the fierce conviction of those who fought to claim and defend it. The Magonites, worshippers of the god Abaddon, and the rulers of coastlines, hold dominion over the Crystal Sea and the many miles of the coastline surrounding it. And then there's Or, the center of the magical world whose unfolding would change the destiny of humanity in Tyria forever. Hey, Warrior Princess. I'm just reading here some more news when Guild Wars 3 came out, and they've published this article describing the playable species of Guild Wars 3. And oh yeah, that's a Coda, that's a Asura, and that's a human. And now they've now published another article giving the backstory to the human race. Yeah, there's a Dotokorn and Warrior Princess. Dotokorn is very tender. Oh, now I forgot where I was. Oh no, and then there's Or, the center of the magical world, whose unfolding would change the destiny of humanity in Tyria forever. Humanity, Or, and the Veil. Oh, yeah. Will you just open your laptop? Because if you just can ban people that post nonsense in there that says AI pure stream book. Or is humanity's great frontier. It is raw, unfinished, and brimming with possibility. The region still in the process of becoming itself and building the story's history that will lead to its great collapse over 1,000 years later. Notably for humans, this great endeavor takes place under the watchful eyes of their gods, whose high city of Ara looms as large on the horizon as its host, a place where faith, ambition, and opportunity all converge. But the lands of Or aren't some empty plain waiting to be brought to life. They are homes to the Vael, the wondrous collection of magical spirits that span the region, brought about with the incredible magic that courses through. For humans, the Vael inspires many different reactions to the devout. It proves that God's wisdom in leading them to his sacred and potent place. For farmers, it can be both a blessing and a hazard, the source of land's fertility and vibrancy, but also its unpredictability. To knowledge seekers, its living mystery, the grandest expression of the engine that drives all of Tyria. But for some among them, the Vael represents opportunity, most of all, the power to reshape the world. That opportunity has sculpted the ambitions of guilds like Maven Right, who look at Or's magical resources and see the possibility of a better, stronger future out with humans' hands. Stone and steel, signets and artifacts, all of it in service of a grand dream of progress. To their supporters, the Maven Right are proof that humanity can do more than survive in Tyria. They can innovate, build, and transform. To those who oppose their march and progress, the Maven Rights are a symptom of human's greatest flaw, its boundless ambition. Humanity's relationship with Vow is complicated, full of both wonder and tension. The tension lives at the heart of the Wildlands. What is this? The players originating guild in Guild Wars 3. Oh, I've got so much lore to learn. The oldest guild in Or is on the brink of ruin, where you raise their banner. Okay. At the heart of the Wildlands. The Order of the Vow is the oldest guild in Or, founded to protect the Vow spirits in the land they inhabit. Long before the guilds of Or became the region's primary engines of trade status and power, the Vow Wardens were already walking the wilds, mediate intense relations between the sentient species of Or and Vow, and defending those unable to defend themselves. For a human to become a Vow Warden is a powerful choice. It means stepping away from the easiest and simple narrative your people might tell about Or, that it's just a frontier waiting to be tamed. It means recognizing that the world your ancestors crossed the mist to reach is full of lives, rules, and wonders that deserve care. And in an age defined by its bounty and richness, it means rebuilding the bonds between the Order and your people, who are swiftly moving beyond concern for the Vow, eyes fixed on a glorious but uncertain future. As a human war warden, you stand at the crossroads between inheritance and responsibility. You carry the ambition of a rising people, the faith of those who crossed worlds, and the oath of an Order sworn to defend the living magic of Or. So what will be said if humanity's deeds at the close of the Orion Golden Age. Here's the stories, or a millennia before Guild was reforged and Guild Wars 2, before the world of Durian knows what humanity will become, will be defined only by what it built, what it claimed, would be what it chose to protect. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I've signed up for this, but I'm definitely signing up for this now. There we go. Yeah, we want all the news, please. What is this butterfly? I've never used this butterfly website. Okay, cool. Now we're all caught up on Guild Wars 3 news. Oh, Warrior Princess. I don't know if you have the stream open, but remember I told you in this game, right? You can you get a homestead that you can design, right? Like your housey. And this is some of the cool ones people have designed. Some screenshots from it. Some of them won some award. I thought when I saw this one, I thought of you. I was like, oh, this is something you might like. I would love to actually go for a little run in their homesteads. I've been to people's homesteads, but none that look this cool. Okay. Now it's gaming time. Dotokorn Ranger. Oh. And we must not forget, I almost forgot. Yo, my ADHD is next level today. We need to go find Janthir. So, Warrior Princess, there's this little bastard. His name is Janthir. And apparently, if we can find him somewhere, he'll be our pet. So, we are now going to be in search of Janthir. And he's what? In around the Lion's Arch Grand Piazza. Lion's Arch Grand Piazza. Okay, let's find Lion's Arch Grand Piazza. Okie dokie. Okay, Lion's Arch Grand Piazza. Okay. Oh, it's so pretty here. Is our food... Okay, we got the primers and stuff, so our food should still last us a while. Okay. Okay, that's good. Chop. 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 Aha. Okay. Now, let's not get distracted by Chop Chop. Let's go to Grand Piazza. Oh, now there's a boss. I am the worst when it comes to being distracted. I see shiny, I forget what I was doing. But now I need to go to Grand Piazza. Where's Grand Piazza? Well, yes, Grand Piazza. Around the Grand Piazza. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm in the Grand Piazza. Now, where do I find Mr. Janthir? Oh, I see him! I see him! Hello, little one! Hello! Okay. Now, do I have your Zemini? Oh, I have him! That's it! That was easy. Okay, add preview. Hello. Hello. He is very cute. He is very cute. Add to account wardrobe. Okay. So we have him now. There was one thing I wanted to... Wait, is this thing the one that sells for a lot of money? No, this is... The one doesn't sell for a lot of money. But I did a convergence and I dropped something that's supposed to sell for a lot of money, but now I forgot where it is. Not this. Does this sell for any money? No. Does this sell for any money? Okay, this sells for some money. Oh shit, I should have put it for that. Double click. What do I get from this? Okay. I don't know what's more worth it. I know that this is expensive, so let's buy one of these ones. Okay. How much does this sell for? 1 gold. Okay. Okay, now I feel like I need to take care of my inventory. Do I do that now? Does this sell for anything? No. Should we take care of our inventory now or later? Let's just quickly take care of it now. Okay. Use all of those. Let's open all the boxes. What? Homestead starter goods. Oh, okay. It's the stuff for homestead. What's in here? Wait, it's a pouch inside a pouch. Okay. I got a lot of those ones. Huh. Exotic boots. How many of these things do I have?
You rarely see one of those.
Oh, more pouches inside of pouches. Okay, what's this? This can also open. So can I open this? Favor? No, no. Oh. Ooh. Wait. Janthir Centauri renown token. Okay. You can put there. Dragon chest. More boxes. Oh, I'm like at war with boxes right now. Box, box, box. And there's 18 boxes. More boxes. Please don't give me more boxes. Don't give me more boxes.
Rare loot.
Okay. Boxes. Boxes. Okay, more boxes. Box. Okay, are we now done with boxes? Okay, let's just deposit. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is a good box. I don't know where I got it from. But this is good. I will keep it. Toughness, healing, condition, damage. I don't know where I got this one from, but that's good stuff to keep. Oh, what's this? Is this worth anything? A little bit, a little bit. More boxes. Oh god, I have... admit one can do... okay. Okay, eat the karma. Eat the karma. Eat the karma.
That's
more
valuable.
boxes. Another box. Eat the karma. Oh wait, I have a lot of these boxes as well. Okay. Oh, more boxes. Okay.
Good work, guards.
Was it? And now... wait. Let's open up the blue ones. And then we deconstruct all the blue ones, yeah? Okay. And then... what else can we open? Oh wait, no, that we keep. Will we have enough space? Will we have enough space for this one? Wait, where is this guy? Where you at, mister? Do you we have enough space for the green ones? Oh, I don't think I have 200 spots.
You rarely see one of those.
Yeah, not even close. Not even close. Deposit. Okay. Yeah, we need to find a banker. Oh, we're right by one. Yeah. Going the right way? No, I don't think so. Where am I now? This is our way. We go this way. That is where I need to go. I need to be right here.
All prices
Okay.
are non-negotiable.
Okay. Where's my box? There was a valuable box I had somewhere here. Probably right at the bottom, right? Okay. That we put in here. Keep it for a rainy day. That we keep. And then... where's the green ones? I don't want to deconstruct them without opening them first. There's the green ones. We put them in here. And now... we're smart. We do this. Green ones is this one. Okay.
May the stars guide you.
My money is just melting. Okay. And now we have a few more green ones in the bank. Let's take
Seek,
them
and you shall
out.
find.
Okay. Uh-huh.
You rarely
Smart.
see one of those.
Oh, this one's here. Break them down.
Seize the moment.
Okay, now we do this ones for the rares. How many? We have 76 now. Let's see how much we can have after this.
Rare loot.
Ah, it was nothing.
96. Okay.
I offer the best prices around.
Ooh, got some spear. This is valuable. Okay, yeah, it is actually kind of valuable. But now I wanna get the. I wanna actually learn.
Threshold
skin.
achieved.
I can't break that one down.
Interested in something specific?
Break this down. This I also wanna break down. This I first wanna check the price of. Now we break it down.
This is
Okay,
the
then
only
this I
proper
cannot
course.
break down. It's because I haven't selected stats on it. What is this? Haha. Oh wait. Okay. Deposit all materials. Good. Okay. This. And this. Why? I need to... What I do is that? Guess we need to sell. Destroy this.
More violets, I say. Less violence.
Consume this. This here. Consume this. Does this sell for anything? Cobble silver? Doesn't make us rich, but every little bit counts. Oh, if one knows too. So let's do this. I don't want this. I want this. I don't want this. Okay. And we're selling this, and we're selling this because we're almost full. And we can put this here, and this here. So, okay. I don't know what this is. Okay. We sell this. Okay. Gold. Then you go there. Sell this. Why does it move it there? Sell
More
this.
violets, I say. Less violence.
Yeah, he keeps on moving it. We destroy this nonsense. We destroy this. This we keep. Don't click on my favor of the buzzer is a favor of pavilion. Okay. Oh, this is also rubbish. What is this?
I offer.
I don't know. I'm not a drinking kind of player. Let's delete this. Okay.
More violets, I say. Less violence.
Nice. And this can. Okay, this was going to be sold now. Oh, wait. And this. Those two things can go in the inventory. Okay.
Seek and you shall find.
Yeah. You go here and you go here. Okay. I don't know what this rubbish is for. Okay. Skin. That's another ascended thingy. Okay. Now we are ready to continue with Janthir. For me to go to Janthir, I'm gonna have to do this. I have to be here, and what is it? Missing in action. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you look cool. So wait, where are we in the story? I must get befriended on the area of Barbed Vale. Barbed Vale. Is this area? Get briefed. Oh, briefed. I thought befriended. I cannot fucking read.
Our paths cross again, Wayfinder. Welcome to our hunting outpost. Here we prepare game to feed our village, as well as foster wildlife. Take only what can be repaid. That is our motto. Yet the tundra is not so benevolent. Nature's temperament is both nurturing and brutal. Generations spent here have taught us kinship is key to survival. And we lowlands have found no better friend than the journeykin. It'd do you well to spend some time bonding with them.
Okay.
The best friendships are worth the time. In the case of journeykin, it can mean the difference between life and death.
Okay. Learn more about the lowland Coden's kinship with nature and journeykin. And the journeykin. Okay, are you basically saying we must just do this hard?
So this is how heroes get by between grand adventures.
Will you join me in my hunt?
Don't mind me. I'm just collecting poop. Curiosity, you are right at home, aren't you? My piggy over there, he's like, compost! Compost! He feels right at home. Compost! There we go. Rack of meat. Do I feed that to the little guys?
Save some scraps from your next hunt. Makes for a fine journeykin treat.
That's a huge piece of meat. Wait. Okolo cub. Oh, yeah, my God. This guy's got the fucking epilepsy or something going. Da, 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 da. There we go. He has food for you. Can I pet you as well? Oh no, you're busy eating. Walklaw scat. Why didn't they call it? Why did they call it scat and not shit? Just Walklaw shit. I think that'd be really funny. Give pets.
A good scratch behind the ears goes a long way. Just saying.
Hello, our epileptic friend. Who is a little journeykin? Oh yeah, you're a little good little baby. Good little baby. Uh-huh. Give pets. Okay. Give pets. Oh, good little Warclaw. Good little cub. Can I give the big one some? Oh, yo, you took a big poopies. Oh, who is a good girl? Who is a good girl? So cute. Kind of reminds me of Peanut. And Peanut is at the moment sleeping on top of my computer.
Pen makes for a healthy journey kit.
Okay.
Swift and
Oh wait, we can pet this little guy over here too.
Join me in my hunt.
Join you in your hunt. Yeah. I'll join you in your hunt. Okay. Wait, I'm just petting this guy's asshole right now. Okay, I'm coming. Hey, look, I got the same one. Me and you, we are no different. I'm a tree and you're a bear. But besides that, we are the same. If you wish to learn the ways of our hunt, you may join me. What's on our quarry? There are signs of a large stack in the area. We will pursue it. Okay.
The wilds determine our prey.
Can you maybe keep...
Seek what it offers, we will.
Just don't take me away, okay? Little guy? You hear me?
This land is plagued with the strangest spawn.
Okay. Don't worry, me and Furiosa, we got them. We got them. We'll spin the living shit out of them. I like how the vista is right there.
might and glory.
Hop, hop, hop. Hop. There we go.
Tracks on the ground. We must find where they lead.
Tracks on the ground. I see mushrooms, buddy. I don't see tracks. Okay, maybe I must sniffy sniff. Use your Walklaw.
It may lead us through the water, but if we are careful, we can find its trail on the other side.
Animal tracks. Oh, so we're going this way. Animal fur. Right, more here. Need to get up there, little guy. Up. Okay. Good. We have not lost it yet. We press on. But bro, you're taking me out of the green zone now.
Always know these vile creatures.
Bro, I'm trying to complete the quest over here. I don't know if this counts. I hope it does. Otherwise, it's kind of annoying. Like, I'm still gonna help this guy. There you go.
We heal as one.
There you go. Hey. Okay. Nice. Some help, please. We are struggling over here. Over.
We heal as one.
Heal as 1, 2, 3. Okay. Boom.
Tracks on the ground. We must find where they lead.
Return, my friend.
Smell. Animal detritus.
Over my head, the breeze blows.
Does that mean animal
We are
poop?
still downwind of our prey. This is good.
What's up there? Ooh, I don't see anything else. Animal, wait, that's new.
Droppings here. Still fresh.
Wait, buddy, we are under siege here by this, what are they? Rock creatures. They are blighted beasts. And blighted beasts will take care of. Okay, good. Okie dokie. Oh. Animal. This one, did we not do this one already?
Droppings here. Still fresh.
Wait. Animal tracks. Okay.
Trail continues. We must find it before it takes to shelter.
Okay.
Tired of these distractions.
Me too. I get you.
Might and glory.
But you don't. You maybe should have tried sneaky sneak.
Gave it my all.
But I mean, I guess you are a bear, and you're like, ah, I'm just kill you.
Sick.
Good.
Might and glory. We heal as one.
Okay. Oh fuck. He is down. Okay, wait. Let's maybe take care of this bad guys. Okay, wait. Okay, fuck. Wait. Oh, okay. He's back. He's back. He's back. This thing is really hard to do on your own. Let's go. Fuck. This thing again.
We become one.
Okay.
Look at the spacing of these tracks. It is not running. We can still overtake it.
Yeah. I just don't want to go here because there's all this little creatures here. Okay. Hey. Okay. Boom. Wait, where's my friend? I hope he didn't die on us again. Oh, he's just chilling there. For fuck's sakes, another one. Oh my goodness, and more spawn there. I don't think I'm meant to do this on my own. Surely should have done this as a group.
Look at the spacing of these tracks. It is not running. We can still overtake
Come
it.
help! Oh, we've got a friend. We've got a friend. No, don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Come back, friend. Friend, we need you. Oh, he's back. Okay, and we've done that. Nice.
We must take it down before it consumes
Look at the
everything
size
in
of the dwarf. Yeah. Go in there. So I'm just a bit slow down. Wait. You don't have a friend? Oh yeah, there's his. Oh my god, he's so short. I didn't notice him. Oh my god. That was so funny. I did not see where he was because he's so tiny. Little Asura. Oh wait, we should go buff ourselves up. Leave me alone. I'm just collecting flowers. Okay, bye-bye. I'm out. Out, bitch. Can't catch me now. But what we should do is... we should go and use some jade bot. Oh, what's this? Suspicious power fur. Uh-huh. Got a little sneaky in here. Come in here. The reindeer. Don't attack the reindeer. He's helping us. This person looks fucking cool. Talk Rage Flame. Whoa. Talk Rage Flame. You have good drip. Wait, let's look at this little Asura. Oh, I like it. They're little green Jadebot themed. It's a Jadebot backpack. So a little fast. Okay, before we continue this... Oh, well, let's just continue, but maybe afterwards we should go and buff up
The Journeykin have taken to you.
by the Jadebot
Not
station.
surprising. Now, Wayfinder, it is I who seek your aid in taming beasts of this land. Concurrent with your arrival, our council received reports of unidentified creatures roaming the wilds. Strangers among lands, or so we've deemed them.
What do you know about these creatures?
Little more than that they're unknown monsters, never before seen in the area. After some debate, a scouting party was assembled to study their behavior. But as of late, we've lost contact. Upon request, your Malice and Keith have joined our search. So too, I ask your help on behalf of Claw and Council.
I'll convene with Malice and Keith. Between the three of us, we can cover more ground.
Your alliance is versed in threats of the unknown. Our efforts combined improve chances of shepherding our scouts home. Take heed. A thick fog now rolls across the great tundra. Trust your journeykin to guide you.
Got it, boss. I've got that. Yes. Oh yes, wait.
You
And now
rarely
we
see
need
one
to
of
go
those.
buy something from this person. Oh wait, there's a captain. Commander is in town. Oh, head to the area where the missing Coden scouting party was last seen. And from you, I need to buy one of these things. Buy. Yes. Oh, Peanut is being naughty on top of my computer. She can stay there as long as she doesn't try to eat the wires. Sell the junk. What does this cost? I don't know if this is worth it. Golden Cub's Companion. I need coins, flour, and pine log. I've got 22, 0, and this is an accessory.
I feel furious.
So what is the commander doing? Because I see there's a commander running around here. What is there? Let me ask him. What are you up to? We completed something in the wizard world. We did this one, okay, and then we did this one. 3 events. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me, this man. A woman. Okay, and I need to go here. Oh well, if you don't want to talk to me, I'm gonna leave your pod. So I must go there. I can go on my walk-low because you can just fall, right? Wow. That's actually really fun. Wait. But I know if I go into this instance, then my Jedbot buff won't persist. So it's actually a waste. Can I use these things yet? I cannot. Kevin Scutter. Is he like a spider? What is he? He is like... What are you? Are you a spider or a scorpion? Meh. Okay. Yeah, and you guys I still cannot use. I need to unlock more masteries. He's got a lot of points. I was advised to level up this with the resting bonus. Knud Rag Narson. Maybe he's also doing a story. Okay. I'm gonna click here and then I just want to quickly go to the bathroom and then I'll continue here.
There you are. Over here, Commander.
Hello, Cave. Yeah, Case, I'll be right back. I'm just going to the bathroom quickly. What was Beanie Weenie doing? Okay. Hello, Kate.
Any sign of the party?
Nothing yet. With any luck, the scouts got turned around in this fog and simply wandered off course.
The more boots we have on the ground searching, the more likely we are to run into them. Barbed Veil insists the area is free of natural predators. Regardless, let's stay alert.
Okay.
We're surrounded!
It's never just a walk in the woods, is it?
Had enough? Might and glory!
Okay, maybe we set a challenge for ourselves this weekend. You know, let's see if we can finish Janthir this
Looks like we've
weekend.
hit a junction.
I'm having trouble
Because
getting a consistent
then
read on our location.
we have
Here we'll have
Visions
to
of
rely on the
Eternity to do.
Warclaw for navigation. See if it can point us in the right direction.
Use your Warclaw to sniff for clues.
Return, my friend.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh yeah, that helps. Okay. Pungent smell. Seeps from the rot piles. It seems rather new. Even nearby tracks, it seems to have come from east of here. Let's go.
Look out! Our friends are back!
Had more than enough of you.
Swift and steady. Might and glory. Sickle.
Hop.
Gave it my all.
Oh, just like
We heal as one.
because yeah.
Which way, Commander?
guess I need to use him again. I presume it's this thing here. A pungent smell seeps from the right cloud. You smell that? Let's try heading up this hill. Let's go. Guys, let's go. Okay. Yeah, Warrior Princess, we just keep an eye on her just to make sure she's behaving. Thank you. Because I don't want to kick her out from the office if she's behaving. But I also don't want to keep on having to look that way. Thank you, Lappy. You go in the basket, good girl. Hello. Hello. How you doing, Mrs. Gorlinka?
I think we're getting closer. But whatever we're getting closer to, I don't like it in the
Sounds like the
slightest.
whole team was in action. Yeah, like always, there's Warrior Princess. Here's Spinny Weenie. She is in her basket. Wait, let me show you. Yeah, there's Teeny Weenie. What do you mean? Even Peanut in the game? In this case, it's not a basket, it's a tank. It's a tank. Well, it's a magical game, so I wouldn't say it's a tank. Maybe it's a dragon she's on top of. Yeah, I've got. Oh, were you referring to this? Were you? This is one of my animals. This is one of my mounts. This is one of my mounts. He is called a Warclaw, but yes, he is Peanut in the game. It is a feline, so it is a cat after all, and it's very, very cute. I got this mount in this most recent expansion. Yeah, and Peeny Weenie, she's at the moment being really good. She is behaving in her basket. Super cute. Okay, I must examine. You were talking about Peanut. What about her? Oh, you just saw her earlier. Yeah, I'm just hoping Peanut, I love having her here, but she likes to lay on top of the computer, which is to my right, and then she sometimes either pulls the wire or presses the power button on the computer by accident with her foot, and yeah, then my computer goes off, and that's not ideal. Oh no, Grace by Fire is down. Oh, and there's the ley line anomaly. I've been spotting him everywhere, and actually a friend confirmed to me that is part of the story, because I've been spotting this ley line anomaly all over the place since I started the expansion. I think actually even in the end of Secrets of the Obscure. She has her own equipment. She used to stay in the room. Yeah, she's now in her basket sleeping, so that is ideal. I love that. I think she's figured out that if she behaves, she can stay. If she doesn't behave, she gets kicked out. And I don't want to kick her out because she's our darling. Raised by fire. Ooh. It's a monster. Made out of bugs. It's a bug monster. It looks like a tree's gone mad. Strangers amongst lands, worms wallowing spineless in the filth they create for themselves. Oh fuck. I stood right in that.
A false god.
Ah!
To terrorize a new people.
Its rot threatens my very being. No
Damn.
longer. We heal as one.
Okay, at least we're doing some damage to him.
Sickle. Sickle.
I want to spinny. There we go, there we go, there we go. Nice.
This better not be what I think it is.
Sweet and steady.
Let's press all the buttons. Oh no.
Where does it think it's going? To cower, while its lackey takes the
She's not
heat.
doing that much damage to us.
We're conscious. I'll tend to her while you two handle the spawn.
Gladly.
Might and
Now,
glory.
what is going on story-wise? Why is this blighted creatures here all of a sudden? Are they like demon-possessed trees? Dotokorn is confused. Oh. Okay. Boom, boom.
Sickle.
Okay.
How's the scout?
Holding on, but just barely.
Might
she needs
and
medical
glory.
attention.
This won't take much longer.
Don't worry, we almost got this champion blighted beast, and then we'll come help. Who will be helping? Graced by fire.
Sickle.
Travelers of Four Winds.
Where are you going?
Okay,
Malice.
we somehow progressed that.
We'll have plenty of time for that. But
That's
for her,
valuable.
it's running out. She needs a healer.
Four Winds prize bag. Okay, I'll put this here, this here, this here. Reconvene with Keith and Malice.
Case right. We go for help first. Then we talk to the council.
Fine. But this goes beyond just the council. We need to notify the Alliance. And have the bodies identified.
Unless you want one more to identify, let's move.
Once she's safe, I'll contact Krisha. Have her call for an emergency meeting.
Okay. That is not done. We got some
You rarely
goodies.
see one of those.
Let's speak to them quickly. What's our next chapter called? Strangers Among Lands. What a fight that was. Are you
Is
okay,
that what I
Malice?
think it was? I'm okay, I'm fine. We don't know for sure. Could have been... maybe. I need to call Krisha.
Oh, do I get an achievement? Everyone okay?
I've got my hands full with an injured Coden and a riled Char, but I'm fine. I imagine the Alliance is going to act fast. You should prepare your account of what happened here.
Okay. Got an achievement point. How far are we from 5,000? Get in there. We have 4844. I'm sure by doing the story we'll get a bunch of achievement points. I need to leave the area now. Honey flower. Honey flower. Yeah, I was told that those are good for homestead. So we collect. Okay, no, we don't want to go there. We need to go... Oh, wow. It shows me there's another honey flower there. I see it. I collect. Okay, got another honey flower, and now where do we go? Eh? Where do we go? Read the letter from Krisha. Oh. Okay. What does it say? Imperator Krisha Stonegrow. Emergency session of Tyrian Alliance. The Tyrian Alliance has called an emergency session to address recent reports coming out of Janthir. This threat must be addressed immediately. Please return to Lion's Arch at once. Details to follow. Yo. Very serious. Very, very serious. Let's just get this vista while we're here. I love how the night sky looks. It is beautiful. Where's our bunny? We don't know our bunny, right? Okay, it's fine. We jump on our wall clock. Haha! No bunny needed. Wait, let me start a Blish hut quickly. Because then we have our little scroll wheel of our mounts. Literally the most useful thing on Blish hut. Okay. Attend the second council meeting of the Tyrian Alliance. Return to Lion's Arch for an emergency meeting. Okay. Let's go this way. We can go Lion's Arch like this, right? We'd be smart. We save some gold or some silver. Because Lion's Arch is far from Janthir. Alright. FPS is only like 3 over here. No wait, I need to go this one. This thing. The portal. Oh, yeah, let's use this thing. Then we're gonna use you twice. And you twice. Okay, now we're all buffed up. Lion's Arch. I really want to explore all the zones. They have this little sign everywhere. Not mistaken, I do think so. If you explore all the map zone, or at least of the core game, you get a little sign next to your name. That would be cool. Little sign over here. Uh-huh. Wow, what's going on there? Why does that guy have a house here? Oh, that's a guilty of mine. Villager, homestead, instructions. I never imagined the sights, the sound, and the pungent smell of city life. I can barely imagine what home ownership is like here. Is there anything I can help you with in your homestead? I'd like to know about unlocking homestead room and space. Additional rooms, a lot of space can be acquired by spending points in the homestead mastery line. Decorations. Where do I craft? How do I unlock more decorations? Where do I craft? Homestead bench can be crafted by accessing the handiwork workbench located in the homestead workshop. Unlock. Handiwork recipes or decoration can be unlocked by spending mastery points in the homestead mastery line. Okay. Bye-bye. I'm still in awe how quickly we found Janthir. Where does this thing want to take us? Do we need to go here? Okay. And now? Okay, here. Okay. Strangers amongst lands. Guild Initiative Headquarters. Hello, Stoic Elder.
This is where your alliance congregates.
It is quite grand, I think. But I suppose an event like this beckons decorum.
The stories from this trip will make good fodder when I return. Gossip sits in their bellies like a fresh harvest.
You'll get plenty of that. How can I prepare you for the audience?
Honey wine, but we've none to spare. I'll be fine. We've hosted travelers over time, with little more to bargain besides information. I'm not unaware of the world. Just been a long time since we've needed to seek aid from others.
You and I are aligned, at least.
Good. After you, Wayfinder.
Accompany Stoic Elder into the council chamber. Hello, council. That light looks really cool. Oh no, there's people again. I don't like politics. Here.
All members are present. Ah, welcome leadership from the Pact. Finally. The room is getting fuller by the day. We can begin.
We thank the Council for their discretion and speed. Your summons said as much, but recent developments are troublesome.
Are the cryptids back? Are they not so contained?
A different threat. Warden Frode, your report?
A Titan has been sighted in Janthir. A few of my Astral Ward in the area got a good look after it fled into the bay.
A Titan? I've certainly read of them. The burning of Ascalon. The door of Komali. Stories filled with deception. Are you sure?
Yes. Multiple first-hand accounts of a giant insectile beast. The Ward is gathering all the readings we can.
Our records are likely dated, mind you. And this one may be more evolved than the hive we've encountered before.
Luckily, the commander was in the right place at the right time. Witnessed the attack alongside Kaith and Imperator Malice.
Oh yeah, well, that's convenient.
Counselor.
It's all true. While working with the Astral Ward in Janthir, we encountered the Coden of Harvest Den. We sought to establish diplomatic bonds with them on behalf of Queen Jenna when the Titan attacked. Its spawn kept us busy while it fled into the bay, smart enough to avoid a fight. But my experience is limited. Today I brought Stoic Elder, the Claw of the Lowland Coden, to share his.
What are you with armor? Huh? I'm not sure what this person is asking. I am doing story. I was a guild armor. Nope. Not part. of such guild. How come? Okay, I'm not sure what the person made. I think he's got the wrong person.
We noticed a change 3 seasons ago. The wildlife reacted first. They fled south. Bearkin went missing. We kept our suspicions level. It could have been any great creature. Janthir is fierce. But then, the land started to sour. I assumed it was your cryptis. But those ones attacked our mines, not the grasslands. This is a very different beast. My bearkin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall. We know danger well. We respect its boundaries. But this being mats my fur. Whatever a Titan is, whatever this creature seeks, we should be cautious. The fact that he's taken refuge near the ruins of Bavanisos paints an uncertainty that we shouldn't allow to brew.
How many are there? One, you say?
That we've confirmed. He fled to the north while his spawn kept us distracted. Even the little one was nasty.
Titans are not solitary. We'd know if there were 20. But I'd expect at least 2, maybe 6. And I don't count their spawn.
What does the Astral Ward advise? This feels like the definition of your expertise.
I'd like to hear that too.
The Astral Ward should offer the Scepter of Ore.
Lady Livia, do I want to know what happened to the poor guards stationed at the door?
I haven't protected that thing for 1.5 centuries for it to collect dust and foul memories. Lost to time, I thought.
You have the scepter?
We do. The lady surrendered it not long ago.
Who is that?
Safer in my reserves than a
It's got an
velvet
emo haircut.
crypt beneath divinity's reach.
You know it's a good idea, Iskarin.
I don't know this legend. What is this Scepter of Ore? A weapon?
Legavo. Cast from raw magic by the seers. It was made to control beasts from the mists.
A solution
that rhymes.
perfectly sculpted
Beasts
to our problem.
from the mist.
The answer is dropped into our laps.
The scepter should remain dormant.
And why's that, Your Majesty?
Pick a legend. That is a history caked in blood. All of its wielders have met some ill-carved fate.
Besides myself, of course.
No. Hey, Mario, what's up? No, I've been streaming for 12 days. I've played for about 500 hours. Hello, by the way. Yeah. So no, I've done all the story in order. So I've done all the story, all the Living World seasons in order. But I only started streaming not 12 days ago, but this is my 12th stream. So yeah.
We should send the commander back to Janthir
So it's
to learn
stream
more.
number 12, but I've been playing Guild Wars 2 in order, and I'm in Janthir now. But yeah, this is my first character.
Well, I think we should get it over with and just try the damn thing. What are we risking here?
But welcome.
This creature is closer to my borders than yours.
But
And
I've
so
realized
all
you're
this
not the
coding
first.
even
You're not the first person to ask me that, because I was on day 11 the other day, and someone also asked, "Janthir on day 11? Have you been skipping story?" And I was like, "No, it's just stream number 12 or 11."
What do we do?
We vote.
Yeah, so I only started streaming 12
It's a
streams
sound
ago.
motion. We did form the Alliance for a reason.
Someone will be disappointed with the decision. Or dead.
Ideally, these Titans, and not us.
The Queen is right. I don't think everyone is going to agree.
And so we vote. Take some time to think. When everyone is prepared to make their decisions and has returned to their places, we'll begin.
Yeah. So I've always been a fan of MMOs. I mean, my first ever MMO was like Lineage 2. It's like it came at the same time out like as World of Warcraft, so many years ago. But I've played a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. I've played World of Warcraft, although World of Warcraft, I didn't play it release. I played it a couple of years ago and I did some like endgame raiding, but I got burnt out. Yeah, so I've tried Black Desert Online, but the MMOs that I enjoyed were Elder Scrolls Online, World of Warcraft, and now Guild Wars 2. So yeah, I've always been a fan of MMOs. Like I primarily play, at the moment, the only thing I'm playing is Guild Wars 2, because I also started streaming in Guild Wars 2. But I've also played quite a bit of Path of Exile 1 and 2, among a lot of other games, single player and multiplayer. What about you? Are you, I presume you're a Guild Wars 2 player. Are you a veteran, or are you also like a new player starting out? You played since launch. Okay, cool. And I had another viewer in here playing with me, and oh, thank you for the follow, Mario. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Welcome. But so he also plays. He often watches me, and then he assists me and tells me like, "Oh, I should do this and this," because he's quite knowledgeable. And then I asked him like, "How many characters do you have?" And he was like, "Oh, I have 56 characters." That's now him speaking, and I was shocked because I have 2 characters. I have this one, and then I have a level 2 Asura who's a Mesmer. So yeah, there's there's a lot of game to still play, and like, I mean, I've now played for about 500 hours and I've been loving it, but I haven't finished the story yet. And what I've been doing recently is I started working on my sky scale. So I'm doing my sky scale using the Living World Season 4 method, and I ended up, I'm at the step now where the sky scale is so it's step 4, where the sky scale is like naughty and a teenager, and she's running away from me, and I have to go find her at all the different places. This one here, sky scale lost. So I still have a few places I need to go find him. But you have 9, 1 for each class. Okay, that's smart. Man, sky scale season 4 grind was tough. Yeah, I am following a guide. Like, if it wasn't for the guide, I would not know what to do. I'm following this guide on Guild Gen, and I'm also like taking it easy. Like I do that a little bit, then I continue with the story. I often get distracted when I see a commander running, and then next thing I know, I'm doing a meta for 2 hours. But I must say, doing the Sky Scale collection has been one of my favorite things about the game, because I don't know, it feels like an adventure, and you build in a relationship with the Sky Scale. So I'm not in a rush to get it, and I've actually been enjoying how I've been building a relationship with my Sky Scale, which will eventually be my Sky Scale. She actually has a name. Her name is Cashew. But yeah, it's taken me a while. Like, I think I've been at it for 2 weeks now, and I'm in step 4, and I know there's after this one more, the last collection that I must still do. I would like to ask you, I like to ask veteran players this, like, what about Guild Wars 2, what do you enjoy? Like, are you a PvE player? Like, do you like raiding? Do you like fashion? Do you like World vs. World PvP? Like, what makes Guild Wars 2 great for you? Like, what makes you tick about Guild Wars 2? Like, for me, one of my favorite things, like I said, I really enjoyed the Sky Scale collection, but also one of my favorite things is when I get to a new expansion, like, to see the new zones. Like, I just, for example, just got to Janthir a couple of days ago, and having explored the new zones, even if like, sometimes I like the story, other times I'm not that crazy about the story, but exploring those new zones is like my favorite thing. Seeing the zone for the first time, collecting the vistas and whatnot, I love that. And then the other thing I love is just the people in this game, like the community and the people who I've encountered have been so nice. You don't play much Guild Wars 2 nowadays. I mostly log into the story or play to craft a new legendary. Okay. And do you feel like you've just done everything you wanted to do? And yeah, you've burnt out. Because I know, I think on the 15th of September, the next chapter of Visions of Eternity comes out. So I'm quite keen. I'm going to try to catch up to the story up to that point by 15th of September. So I have about a month. And then, yeah, I'll be all caught up with the story. Yeah, I pretty much always burn out after I finish crafting something. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I get it because I haven't done a legendary yet. I am working on the legendary gloves from the Fractal, and I also am working on this legendary amulet, but apparently they're pretty easy to do compared to other legendaries. So I can't imagine how time-consuming or difficult it is to do a legendary. Although I would like to get one once I'm done with this, at least the story. Yeah, those are easy. What's the most recent legendary that you crafted? I recently finished Endless Summer from Visions of Eternity, and that grind was kind of meh. That is the one that gives you like a crab in the sandcastle animation next to you, and the one that requires 7,000 karma. Is it that one? Okay, yeah. No, because I was just thinking about it. Like I have 2 million karma, right? And I've earned 2 million karma in the course of. I've earned it in the course of what? I've played for about 500 hours now. So if I need to earn 7 million karma, that would be at least 1,000 to 1,500 hours, which is crazy. Okay, no, not 7 million karma. Endless Summer is okay price-wise. Just a lot of achievements and map currency grind. Okay, because I know there is a legendary that requires 7 million karma, and like for me that's gonna take so much time. Like I said, after 500 hours of gameplay, which is a lot of hours in a short time, I only have 2 million karma, so I've got a long way to go. Endless Summer. Let me actually just do this quickly. Endless Summer. And I actually know exactly what you're talking about. Endless Summer is a non-unique legendary trinket. Obtains Revision of Eternity. Up to 2 rings can be stored in a legendary armory, allowing for equipping 2 rings at once. Okay, yeah, so this one is the one that gives you a little sandcastle. Yeah, I know it's insane. I wanted to do it, but when I saw 7 million karma, I was like, no way. But which one is it for? Then which one requires 7 million karma? Which Guild Wars 2 legendary requires 7 million karma? Stellar Radiance. Stellar Radiance. Can I search here? Stellar. Aha. Oh, okay. It's this one. Oh, but that looks cool. That does look very, very cool, though. I think this is the animated one. This is pretty cool, though. Wow, 7 million karma is a lot. But if this one would be then, it's an accessory. Okay, so Endless Summer is a ring, and this is an accessory. Next patch, we will get a new legendary sword. I might do that one, but to be determined. I think go for it. Go for it. Like for me, my favorite legendary, and it's good. I'm gonna have such a basic answer, but my favorite legendary is Twilight. Wait, is it Twilight? Wait, great sword. It's the one. It's the one that's a combination of the two. Eternity. Sorry, my bad. This is like. I just think this weapon looks incredible, and I know that it's made out of those two, so it's quite a pain in the ass to get it. But I just think design-wise, this is really, really, really cool. But because my my soul beast, I'm playing as a soul beast ranger who uses a hammer and 2 axes. I thought if I was gonna go for a legendary, I would go for a legendary hammer. But I don't like the generation 1. I don't like this one. This one is not my favorite design-wise. So then I'd probably go for the Reen version, because that looks kind of badass. And yeah, I like shiny. Like, but from the advice that I received from other players, they say that I should rather work on like getting the legendary armor first, and the trinkets and the rings before chasing a weapon, just because they have so much more use case. I have a Reen's Bite, but I use a Suwan version. Suwan, so the Suwan, that will be the water version. That will be the water version, if I'm correct. You're also Ranger main. Okay, awesome. Oreen's Bite, and Oreen's Bite. Oreen's Bite. That is okay. That's a great sword. That's a great sword. Yeah, like the great swords are awesome, but if you are a ranger main, then what? Because I know, for example, the build that I'm doing, before I got to Secrets of the Obscure and got the weapon mastery where my ranger could use a hammer, I was using a great sword and 2 axes. But I know that that one is not as ideal in terms of DPS as using 2 axes and a hammer. So once I got far enough that I could use the hammer, I switched from using a great sword to using a hammer. Okay. That's actually good news, because then my dream of using Eternity on my ranger is not dead. I'll have a little less DPS, but I'll look very cool. Yeah. And what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Guild Wars 3? Actually, at the start of the stream today, I was reading up on... I saw they posted a new post for Guild Wars 3 about the races, and they were basically giving a little background on the human races in the game for Guild Wars 3. Are you excited? Because I know there's like mixed bag of things where some players are excited, while other Guild Wars 2 veterans, they feel because the game would deviate quite a bit from Guild Wars 2, being like really large scale and so on, it won't. They're kind of worried that it will suck. I'm having fun with Druid Condi mostly nowadays, so I have a Reen short bow also, and I have a Laralia legendary axe. Okay, a Condi Druid. No, but you have quite a lot of legendaries. The Astralaria legendary axe is actually the axe. That's the other legendary I want. So, but that one is a generation 2, right? So that one you can't buy in the trading post. That one you have to. Okay, well, you have to grind most of them. But yeah, that one is not tradable if not mistaken. You can't wait for Guild Wars 3. Yeah, I'm also really, really excited. And luckily, I'm glad that it's so far away, because that gives me ample time to experience everything I want to experience in Guild Wars 2, and also do the Halls of Monuments so I can have cool things in Guild Wars 3. But I'm super excited. And my partner behind me, okay, she's not behind me, a Warrior Princess. She also is a gamer, but she only has a PlayStation. So unfortunately, she can't play Guild Wars 2 because her MacBook just doesn't run it. And Guild Wars 3 she'll be able to play because that will be available on PlayStation, which I think is awesome because it will open up the game to another demographic of players who before that would never touch the game. But apparently it's going to come out in May 2028 so far. Yeah, that's what I also read. I watched some video today where they said that the company was given a loan by NCSoft, the parent company, and the maturity date for that loan is in May of 2028. So they predict that's when the game is going to come out. They loaned them $85 million or something like that. And then I think the beta they're predicting for sometime this time, but next year. So I really hope I can get into a beta. Be really cool. And you say, I have a legendary dagger, axe, greatsword, short bow, legendary medium and heavy armor, and a backpack, 1x accessory and 1x ring. Wait, you have a dagger, an axe, a greatsword, a short bow, a legendary medium and heavy armor, and a backpack, 1x accessory, 1x ring. That is your kitted. That is really, really well done. An amulet. Okay. Yeah, you do it a lot better than me. I have... Okay, I'll show you. I have... The only thing equipment-wise that I'm proud of is I have everything ascended. That's basically my flex at the moment. All of my... Okay, except the water stuff. Everything except the water stuff is ascended, so... That's as advanced as my character is right now. How many hours do you have? Like, you've been playing since release and you have quite a few legendaries. So you must have played for a while. And what Warrior Princess says, you can get it for me for my birthday. Warrior Princess, it's only coming out in like 2 years' time. So, I'll listen, if it comes out tomorrow, I'll buy it for you tomorrow. But I did craft more legendaries, but I sold them to fund other stuff. But, okay, and maybe like 3,000 hours. Okay. 3,000 hours is a reasonable amount. Like for... I have a lot of gamer friends who have like 5,000-6,000 hours in just Dota. So 3,000 hours is not that crazy, considering how much you've achieved. It's a lot more than me. I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to sell a legendary. The only thing that I'm thinking, maybe if the legendary, because what I also heard is this legendaries that you get in the Wizard's Vault, the ones that you can do with this starter kit over here, that you should craft that one, sell it, and then fund the legendary that you actually want. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, that's what you did. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. But yeah, we can continue chatting. I just wanna speak to these guys over here so we can carry on with the story. If a little by doing map completion for the 6th time is annoying, dude. Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, if you want to chat, I'll respond. I just also want to progress the story a little bit. And in terms of map completion, I'm not even going to say I get you because I haven't even done it once. I think once I'm done with all the story and I'm caught up, I will like set myself a goal of every time I play that I'll do one map at a time. So hopefully that helps. But I haven't done map completion. I think I'm on like 40% right now. So Krisha says, if Ritlock was here, he wouldn't hesitate to use the scepter. He'd dive in without a thought, just like before, and suffer the consequences after. He also wouldn't hesitate to save his life. I'm with Ritlock on that one. I made my decision,
Lot
Commander.
to consider, but I think I know my stance. We'll see how this resolves.
Okay. Is Garen. And just one more question. What is your favorite expansion in Guild Wars 2? Maybe story-wise or just zone-wise? For me, zone-wise has definitely been the beginning of Janthir. Story-wise, I really liked the first part of Icebrut Saga. I did not like the last part of Icebrut Saga, because I had to do 12 Dragon Response missions in a row, and that was quite annoying. I'm starting to regret my decision to open up the ward to the world. Our hands are tied, and half of these delegates are voting on things they know nothing about. Part of being part of the world is accepting that you cannot stand alone. It's enough that the ward is joining the fight this time. They know the Scepter has a bloody history. They don't want that repeated. This one. We have things far worse than the Scepter locked away. If they're afraid of it, I doubt they're ready to learn the real truth of the world.
I don't disagree with caution. The risk is critical in dire moments. But I will abide
Setting-wise, End of Dragons.
Historically, if the ward needed to take action, we simply took it. I must wait now.
I really liked End of Dragons. Story-wise and everything. The only thing I didn't like about End of Dragons was that city. I forget its name, but it's a city that has really a lot of levels to it. And I would get so confused in that city because I would have to run upon walls, upon walls, upon walls just to get to somewhere. Fools, surrounded by fools, magic like anything is a tool. We would not misuse the scepter. Counselor, please, all of us have faced disaster. Let's not sow division now. Diplomacy is accepting the decision regardless. You're right, the risks are high. Letting the Titans run amok is worth. Like this one.
You know my take. If we have a solution, we should use it. If the Astral Ward is so powerful, they owe us a demonstration.
The last meta was so hard in release, it mostly failed even when people divided into a group of 5 where everyone had quickness and alacrity. I loved that. I miss hard meta events. I did the hardest meta I found, or personally the only meta I've ever failed, except of Triple Trouble in the expansion zones, is the first time I did the Secrets of the Obscure meta in Aeneas. I found it really challenging, and we also had a proper group and we failed that meta still. It was the first meta that I can remember of that we failed. And that was my first time doing it, and I was so confused because we just got kicked out and he was at 10% health. And then I realized that we failed it. But we did it again afterwards, like a few hours later. I did it with a different group and we succeeded. I never thought I'd say it, but dealing with June is easier than dealing with this. Anthons are not afraid of taking risk. But Jenna is right. Risk without thought leads to tragedy. Empress, you use dragon magic to help your people. Is this so different? I mean, that's a good point. I don't disagree. I don't know if we can calculate that risk yet. You took a risk on me against your own advisor. I think this one. Janthir has had enough tragedy, Commander. I know what I have to do. Fair enough.
Thankfully, Janthir had not yet closed its borders before the events Dagonet described. I've read of the Titans. And I've read of all that connected them. Abaddon, Shiro. It feels too complicated to make a sudden choice. I'd advise caution, but I see it in your eyes already.
Okay. Firstborn Dagonet, what do you have to say? What must our new Codon ally think of us, watching us bicker like saplings? I like that. I like that. They're an old race, deriving wisdom from thousands of years of history, which stand together, not brawl. Firstborn, we cannot leave our ally to wither on the vine. That wisdom will tell them to be cautious. We shouldn't risk anything. Firstborn, the lowland Codon also understands strengths and when to use it. Firstborn, we cannot leave our ally to wither on the vine. I must stand by my decision, Commander. Ink on yours.
I don't know, Commander. I'm prone to agree with the Queen's hesitation. We know so little.
Okay. Chief Counselor Iman. Dragons, rogue gods, plagues, a lich. Why not the return of the Titans? Your people have suffered enough. Why not use a scepter? Your people are survivors, and now we need to help the Codon survive. We must purge the Titans before they also turn into disaster. Perhaps, but none of these problems had an easy solution either.
When Queen Jenna invited me to the Alliance, I didn't think things would spice up so quickly. Ilona has a long history with events such as this. I know my response. Think on yours.
Okay. There's a lot of politics in this chapter. Ludo may be a blowhard, but it doesn't mean she is wrong. We should not let the risk of what the scepter could do eclipse what we know Titans are doing. The scepter is dangerous, though, we know that. Stacking one problem on top of another doesn't seem wise. You're right. The Titan must be put down, whatever the risk. Another day, another crisis.
I hear everyone's concerns, but between us, I don't know. We've endured so much pain already. Can you blame anyone for wanting to end things quickly?
Kinda speaking from experience here, but leaning on ancient magic isn't worth the cost.
Okay. Wayfinder, Heaven Hunt, can you tell me more about the scepter? What do you want to know? Why is the scepter so dangerous to use?
The Seers are frustrating collaborators, not overly fond of sharing. You saw how specific and arcane the Shining Blade was. Legavo is similarly complex. It tests the will of its user, judges their intent. If the user is found wanting, well, those names have long been lost to time and memory.
Yeah. Yes. So I got I'm using Snow Crows for my PvE build, but I'm not sure which website I should use because people told me Snow Crows is only good for PvE. Because I was thinking to dip my toes into World vs. World, but for that I'll make a separate character, just because I don't actually have enough build templates on this one. Like I have builds in there, and apparently you need at least 2. So I'll probably make a character specifically for World vs. World. They have World vs. World builds, they are viable. And what about, I saw builds on Meta Battle today. What's your opinion of Meta Battle? But yeah, for this guy I'm using Snow Crows. And then, yeah, I'm not too sure. Because I also had someone recommend to me Guild Wars 2 Mist. They're fine too. Okay. Yeah, because I googled actually earlier today like a good starter class for World vs. World, and then I'll use one of my boosts because I have 3 of those, and then I want to make a Necro Reaper for World vs. World. But what I think I've realized is I can't just directly jump into World vs. World. Even if I boost him to 80, I'll still have to run around different maps to collect hero points. Okay, you said you used Guild Wars 2 Mist for World vs. World, but now you use Snow Crows for all. Okay. Do you enjoy World vs. World? I mean, are you EU? Yeah, yes, I am EU. I am based, actually, I'm in South Africa. So, but European servers are closer to us than American servers. So I play on EU servers, yeah. You don't enjoy it? Okay. Is it just not for you? Are you just not a PvP player? I'll definitely give it a try. But I think what I'm starting to realize is I will have to go and collect a bunch of hero points to level up my Necros, to give him like the hero points achievements. Not the achievements, this guy's here. To do the training tab for him. I play it only when needed. It gets boring to me. I used to play 5v5 PvP a lot. So I tried a 5v5 PvP when it was the PvP event a couple of weeks ago. And I didn't know what I was doing. So eventually I joined a server where like a certain team always wins. And the way I did that event is I just farmed in that server for like an hour or so and then finished the event, which wasn't ideal. But yeah, I think because it was very frustrating to play it, not knowing what to do and not having a proper build. But I can see it could be really fun if you know what you're doing, because I know there's quite a few PvP enjoyers that enjoy 5v5. How were you able to wield the scepter?
Isn't it obvious? It saw my intent. To bring the White Mantle and their Mursat overlords to ruin for their abuse of the Bloodstones. The sacrifices, King Jaden's death. Ignore me. Musings from long ago. It offered me vengeance. I sent many enemies of Kryta to their oblivion. Probably liked the blood. It was fortunate that Isgarin and I crossed paths when we did go.
Hey, Author.
Even I have limits. As for you, well,
I don't have a Discord server, unfortunately, if that's what
even
you're looking
death
for.
couldn't stop you. I wouldn't bet against you.
But hey, and welcome. And you said you got a legendary backpack from 5v5 PvP. If you make a new character, you can boost him to 80. You will, with that, unlock a base of skills, but you need to farm HP for specialization. Okay, so would I unlock the skills here, but for specializations that I will need to farm, or only elite specializations? Like, will this completely fill up, and then I'll just need to level up the elite specialization that I need to focus on? And then you say you can go to End of Dragons or Path of Fire and collect those easily. Okay. End of Dragons is the easiest for solo, and Visions of Eternity, but you didn't reach it yet. Everything except elite specs. You'll get heating 80, yes. Okay. Okay, that's good to know, because that's something I was dreading, because I just wanted to make a character. This is my main, and that guy will be for me to test out World vs. World, but I don't want to spend hours and hours preparing him just to give World vs. World a try. I am EU, so I can always help you with that. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. If you pop me your, or I can give you, here's my character name. It's Dotokorn 4023. So if you want to add me, and then if you're around and you're willing to help, that would be amazing. Thank you. Okay, let's finish learning about the scepter. Why do you think the scepter would be helpful here?
Before those unfortunate bandits, and then myself, its prior wielder was, let's just say, a little problematic. Vizier Kilbron. He was responsible for sinking ore. I'm sure you've heard that particular story many times. While the scepter wasn't responsible for the cataclysm, it was a very dense situation. Whenever a god is involved, and especially a fiendish one at that, certain cultural anxieties come to light. I don't suggest it lightly, but it was cast to control creatures
I
from
posted
the mists.
it in the chat.
Kilbron used it to control the Titans. There is risk, certainly, We don't know how well it
Dotokorn,
works or if it does
4023.
anymore. But we should try.
Yeah, Dotokorn 4023. It's me, Mario. Hello, Mario. Thank you. Let me add you to friend. It's Optimus. Okay, it's Optimus. I remember. Thanks, Mario. That's like, man, every time I play and there's viewers in chat, like, that's what I mean. That's what I love about Guild Wars 2. Like, look, you just came here, you met me, you found out I play Guild Wars 2, and you're like, if you need help, I'll help you. And majority of people I've encountered have been like that. And that has been, honestly, the highlight for me about the game. Everyone is just willing to help. They want to assist you, show you around. I also had a viewer join. He helped me out setting up my Jade bot. Then another viewer, like another 2 viewers joined because I was struggling with a boss in Janthir. And multiple things like this happened. Like with you now offering to help. Thank you for that. And yeah, I'm really, really impressed with the Guild Wars 2 community because in no other game have I seen that before. Okay, what does Queen Jenna have to say? Commander, you have seen the consequences of rash actions. Using the scepter is a mistake. Anything the White Mantle has touched should never be trusted. Like what you did when the Branded were at the gates of Ebonhawk? Thank you. Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's awesome. You are clearly a Guild Wars 2 player. Like what you did when Bram were at the gates of Ebonhawk, you're right, caution is going to be critical. There will be blood with or without the scepter, your majesty. The hunters are not pushed onto the mainland, we have time.
I wish they could understand.
They're really scared of the scepter.
Like an easy solution is often muddied with complication. But the final call is not mine. It can't be if we seek genuine unity. But whatever is chosen, we will live with it.
Also something I noticed, like in the story, is every now and again I have a little ley line anomaly guy popping up on my screen. So I'm guessing that's also part of the story. But don't tell me.
The last delegate has returned to their podium.
It's a side quest you can do. Okay.
All in favor of utilizing the Scepter
Okay.
of Ore to combat the Titan threat, say yay. And those who oppose, preferring the commander return to Janthir to conduct further research, nay.
We're all so shy. I'll start. Nay.
Nay.
Yay.
Yay! A firm nay.
Nay.
Krisha.
Yay.
Nay.
Cast your vote. What would you do? I say use the scepter. Can't afford hesitation. Let's use the scepter. And yeah, regarding the ley line anomaly, like I've done the event where you go fight one that appears in a random map. But yeah, don't know what this little one that's popping up is about. Looks kind of the same. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go with yay.
Yay.
And we will not be using the scepter. More research is critical before we make such a call.
And when we do need the scepter, are we voting again?
We very well might, Counselor.
Wait.
For now,
So
we are
I thought
investigating
if
the
I
threat.
say yay,
If
we will
more
use the
action is
scepter.
needed, we
So
will
it
approach
doesn't
that.
matter.
Imperator Malice, Kaith, and the commander will return to Janthir with Stoic Alder immediately. Learn all you're able.
Yeah, like I thought,
people have
I
a
didn't
secure
count
route
the
to
number
the
of votes
If
that
this
they
volume
said,
is correct,
but what I thought was, I was like, oh, if
then we should
they
expect
give me a
the worst.
choice,
At least one
then
Titan has
surely
returned to
that
Tyrion.
one would determine I thought there was an equal number of yeas and nays, and I was like the deciding vote.
We can approach from the south, take the river inland, and establish camps. These things threaten my home, my son. My spear will aid this alliance.
Adjourned.
Yeah, there wasn't much choice to the matter. Okay. Discuss voting with the delegates.
I wouldn't have advised that call, my queen. I think there's a better option. A smarter option.
It's good you're not her advisor, then.
This is why I don't keep both of you on my shoulder at the same time. Agree to disagree, Lady Livia. You are welcome to express your opinion, but I do not share it.
I also haven't seen this guy for a while. He's back.
Well, I can't argue with the majority. Their suspicions must be warranted. I just don't want more destruction.
Neither do I, brother.
Okay. This guy's upset. He's hiding here.
What a silly decision. One more bad report for the Arcane Council.
Janthir is the expansion you played the least.
Just fuming. Move along.
Okay, so but have you, because you said earlier that you like story, so do you replay the story of other expansion and Janthir just wasn't something you enjoyed, so you don't play it that much?
Any strong feelings about the vote, you two?
I'm happy with the result. When we're dealing with gods, or creatures that pretend to be gods, caution must be observed. Maybe they want us to make the obvious choice. There's no way to know until we do our research.
It's certainly not my place. I'm just the royal messenger to the Dominion's great house, after all.
Just the royal messenger. She is very modest.
Okay, you don't replay story unless you need some specific achievement.
I see the want to dissolve the problem swiftly.
Yeah.
I also see the need to be patient.
I get that.
Politics can be very delicate indeed. And knowing the song behind your opposition's
thank
march
you.
is critical in informing your own.
Sure don't envy you two. I just hope this gets cleaned up before anyone else gets hurt.
But I spend a lot of time grinding Soto legendary heavy armor. Yeah, I was told that that's also quite a nice legendary to get. But does that require certain achievements from the story? Because Secrets of the Obscure story, I mean, I wasn't crazy. Wasn't crazy about it. What I heard about Janthir is apparently it starts really strong, but the end is not that good. But I'm not too worried about that because when I'm at the end of Janthir, even if it's not good, I know I have Visions of Eternity to look forward to, so I'll be excited just to finish because I get to explore new zones and stuff. But for me, with Secrets of the Obscure, because the last zone, like very much, it was like one tone and all demon-like, and it was cool. But then the contrast to go to Janthir and go to, I think what's called Lowlands, the first zone of Janthir, I was so excited to see like this huts of the Coden and just the greenery and stuff. So that was pretty awesome, just also to have a contrast and a pop of color again. Asks for a lot of rifts or doing the convergences, but people do convergence CMs hard mode on Mondays, which is good gold and good fun. Yeah, I've done a conversions. I've joined like I have a Discord with this RTI, which is like a raid training initiative, and I've done it with them. This Secrets of the Obscure convergence in challenge mode. That was really fun, and they like explained to us what to do, and yeah, that was really cool.
I would watch your tone.
I've done
Anyone
a few
but
of
me would
those.
disapprove.
I've done on Tuesday this week. I've done the Janthir convergences, but just the public one in normal mode.
Dealing with what they did to our people. Awful. And the things they made us do were worse. But that doesn't mean we should turn to some cursed wand. I hear your opinion, I agree. But you're Ash. Collecting data and understanding every corner is how you rose to Imperator. So, are you level-headed enough to return to the field? Yes. Are you sure? Yes.
I've also joined for a few training runs for raids. I've done Wing 1, I've done Wing 1 to Wing 4, and I've done Wing 5 and Wing 6 in like training groups where they tell you what to do, they teach you the mechanics and stuff in normal mode, and that was really cool. And the people leading those, they were super nice as well. Like, for example, I chose to hand kite to Deimos and spend my whole afternoon watching guides and buying the correct gear, only to start hand kiting on him and failing miserably like 10 times. I would not be able to even stay alive when his hands spawned. But then eventually, like after a few tries, I got the hang of it, and that was really cool. And the group was super patient and happy to teach me.
What was it like?
So that was really cool.
We've faced many threats, big ones, but this time felt different. I don't want to catastrophize and call it an omen, but this creature escaping or entering from the mists is a scary concept.
You're not catastrophizing. Things that used to be rare suddenly feel like a routine season.
Okay, last guy left. There's a lot of talking, but I don't mind it when it's like this, when they actually talk for you. But at the end of Secrets of the Obscure, when the credits rolled, man, there was, I think, 100 bubble marks and things to find. And yeah, that I skipped because I was like, I cannot speak to like 100 different people.
If we weren't in this alliance, the Titans would be taken care of.
That the Astral Ward does not make quick decisions. We think things through, and you don't know that. We have so few members now. The Spire may be irreparable. And you are tired, my friend. We all need each other. Tyria isn't safe from the mists anymore.
Okay.
That was quite the affair.
I don't envy your status, Wayfinder. My mate was the Globetrotter. I prefer the personal politics of the village council. The Isles should make us nervous. The lowlands are familiar, but we never stay long. If you haven't heard my warnings yet...
Starting to get a good idea.
Remain honest, and we'll wash our paws of this. We meet in Janthir.
Okay. Enough politics now. Hopefully we can go back to the zones. Yeah, this zone, when I got to this huts over here, that was so cool. And I found it so funny. I think at this waypoint that we're gonna spawn at now, there was an Asura and a Dotokorn talking. Yeah, these two guys. So this guy was explaining to this Dotokorn how the waypoint system works. And they were so shocked with the magic, and I thought that was a funny little touch.
You're back. We need to reach the northern shore. Yesterday, no time to pack.
You're distraught. What's the matter?
Fading Aurora. She left the village. We have to go after her. She won't survive a day on the Isles by herself.
She went to the Isles? Why?
I don't know. She didn't say exactly. When Pa returned, he told the council about your meeting.
the Titans.
Did he go with her?
No, he's with the Council now. She left on her own. I'll bet you my best skipping stone that she went after the stranger. I'm going after her too.
We should tell your father. See if we can rally a few spears.
I'm not asking for his permission, and I don't need you to lead the way. I'm heading to the North Shore. I'll take a boat into the Isles and see if I can catch up to her. You're not obligated to join me, but I won't turn you away.
Well, I certainly can't let you go alone.
Pursue fading aurora into Janthir. Yeah, that's the second Janthir Sentry. I've been there already. Okay, but let's go this way. Catch a boat. Yes. Stanges among lands. Vesterine Basin.
This is as far inland as we can get. We'll have to continue on foot.
Yeah.
Have you been here before?
A few times.
Very good.
Never without Ma or Grandma.
What about Stoic Alder?
He wouldn't bring me. No. Doesn't think it's safe.
And what I also quite enjoy is, although there's verticality in the zones, it's not too much. So I'm finding it easier to navigate because, especially with like Secrets of the Obscure, not having a sky scale that is like leveled up and can use the gliders and whatnot. Oh, sorry, one sec. My alarm is going off. There we go. I have an alarm that goes off at 9 o'clock. But yeah, like navigating Secrets of the Obscure when your sky scale can't use the updrafts and leyline gliding was really difficult. Especially when I had to do the different rifts in that first zone that has so many islands. Man.
We follow those. I bet we'll find fading aurora.
Yeah. No, 100%. But also, in Secrets of the Obscure, they give you the sky scale. So just by entering the zone, you can always use the sky scale, even if you haven't unlocked it yourself. But because you don't have the masteries, like now I've earned the masteries of like sky scale that now I can use enhanced updrafts, and I almost can use ley lines. But this one is particular. It makes you, it allows you to, you know what it does, I'm pretty sure. And without it, it's very hard to go up.
Strangers ahead. We'll fight through them.
Careful, Cub. This isn't a race.
I feel furious! We heal as one. Sick 'em.
Oh. I want to get this point of interest over here. This mount is also really fun. Now that he can jump all cool.
But the presence of the strangers keeps them away.
Damn, there's quite a lot of monsters here.
Is alive.
Sick 'em. Sick 'em. Had enough?
Come back, come back. Where are you going, mate? This guy was going somewhere else.
I feel furious.
And another thing, like, I honestly, like, I'm not a good player. Like, I'm not very good at doing my rotation and stuff. So I find a lot of the time when I'm outside of raids, I don't actually weapon swap, which I think really hurts my damage. But open world on your own sometimes kicks my ass.
Come on.
Oh, yes, this guy.
Bestial nature flickers dull without air.
This guy looks similar to the guy, to the beast you fight. Yeah, Greer. You fight him in the Convergence. I fought him in the Convergence the other day when I did a public one.
Let's kill this thing and go home, please.
My boy, you need to get out of here. Might and glory.
More moths to flame.
Am I even gonna do any damage to him?
Reach my ember.
You all need to listen to me. We heal as one. We need to clear the spawn and debris from the area. Right now, he holds control of this environment.
Not enough energy.
Okay, do you have my suits?
I never leave home without them.
Good.
Do you have
Fascinating is your dedication to dying.
What seeds are they talking about?
I will turn this swamp to rot.
Am I using an open world boat or a raid boat? I'm using a raid boat. I was too lazy. I was too lazy to create a separate boat. It works okay. But the survivability on it sometimes lacks. Is there a particular open world boat you recommend that wouldn't require me to get a whole brand new set of... because I only have one set of ascended armor that is Berserker, so it's for power. It's all the same, just a bit different traits and skills. I'll have a look. Wait, why is this thing... nothing happened to him? Like, I don't struggle too much. There are moments... because usually open world, I find myself joining like a group that is on the map. Then I don't struggle at all. But sometimes on my own, when there's no one around to help me, I do find that I'm lacking survivability because I only have one healing skill. They recommend different weapons, but don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm also just a bit lazy. Like, I think like not having the legendary armor and stuff that can allow me to freely swap stats makes making the new bow less straightforward than it is. So wait, what else must I do here? Oh, there's another storm. I must do this thing. But actually what I'm noticing now, I should swap more often to my hammer, because the hammer actually does some good damage. By using Protect Me, I mean the boat is pretty much the same as a raid boat now that I look at it, but using Protect Me or Dolyak stance for stun break is good when playing solo. Protect Me. So then I would use Protect Me instead of the... I would probably then use Protect Me instead of the Frost Trap. And then Dolyak stands here. Entering defensive throws and removing conditions that impede movement. Okay. What is this passive? this increases ferocity for me. Maybe let me just keep protect me here. That might help me. So you say instead of the signet, so I still keep my okay, so I still keep frost trap, and then, but I feel like the signet gives me more damage. Just replace the signet and leave frost trap. Okay. Okay, wait, when I'm out of combat next.
It's done. What now, Aurora?
Okay, so protect me.
They're very magical.
You see, because I have that map to number 6, because I usually don't press the signet. So maybe I might need to remap that if I'm going to actually use it. Protect me. It does. It's actually helping. I notice now in this encounter now, it is helping with survivability a little bit. Seeds planted.
What is this weakness?
Where do I find the seed? Poised arrow. Okay. This is cradle seed. Dash. Okay.
It's all skill and a little.
Your plans are undoing his corruption. It's magic, but it's
Okay.
balance.
Exactly.
I trust.
Dash. Okay.
Sickle, protect me.
Also, you do more damage to enemies you attack from sides or from behind. Really? Okay, I actually, like, now that you say that, I swear I heard about it, but I never think about that in combat. That is a good point. From the side or from behind. It's a ranger trait you have.
Sweet and steady.
Wait, I have one more there. I have one more seed. Yeah, the way how I'm currently playing when I'm by myself, I try to gather them around me and then I use my willing defense to kind of like kill them all. Okay, we got this one. Where's our last seed? Our last seed is over there. Let's make it. Boom.
Aurora, it's working.
So sweet is the honey on your lips.
Yeah.
Just before
Hit
it's
you from
time
behind.
to catch victory by the throat.
But yeah, thank you for the tips. Thank you for the tips. I don't. You see, like, it makes actually so much sense to use protect me. But I don't I don't think out of the box about boats. Kind of blindly follow a boat because I don't understand the game that well yet. So I think that will help me quite a bit going forward in the open world. Nice.
I will explain.
You used to play a lot of Soul Beast.
What are you?
No, you are the right person to give me advice. No, honestly, thank you. Because I think this is actually the first time someone is giving me advice on my class. I had quite a few people give me advice in many aspects of the game. Like, but no one actually ever commented on my class specifically. And you having experience on a ranger, being a ranger main, I'm definitely gonna take advice from you. Do you do any difficult? Do you do any difficult content on your ranger? Are you someone that does like challenge mode raids and fractals, or is that not your jam? And also with Frost Trap, right? That is to do damage, right? That just does damage to them. And I know these combos. Like I remember when I was in End of Dragons, they mentioned combos, but that's something I don't necessarily understand very well yet. But Protect Me is helping my ass so much right now. Like I feel like I'm not that scared anymore. And it gives me a little barrier, so that's a game changer. And you said you used to play a lot of Soul Beast, then I switched to Gale Shot, now back to Druid. So for me, the reason I started Ranger is because, I don't know, I always liked the fantasy of having a... oh, there's that anomaly. There's that anomaly again. I always had the fantasy of using a bow. And when I heard about Gale Shot, I got very excited. But now that I've played for a while, what I've realized is this game, like if you play in group content, you kind of have to stack on top of each other because of boons. So you can't really be that guy at the back with a bow and arrow because you're not going to have any boons. So even Gale Shot is not really a ranged character because of that. So that kind of disappointed me a little bit. And now you're back to Druid. I like the idea of Druid because I definitely would like to learn how to heal sometime. So I'll definitely try Druid maybe if I'm exploring healing once I have enough hero points to actually level him up. And then fractals I do on my warrior mostly lately because I hate quickness ranger builds. Okay. So you just do quickness warriors then. But how come do you do it? Why do you play like? If I go into a fractal, I go as my ranger, but I go just as power DPS. You wouldn't necessarily need to play as a quickness ranger. Convergences are either heal, alack, druid, or quickness warrior. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I would like to explore, like a healing alacrity druid. Yeah, we don't really have a ranged DPS as in WoW. Yeah, no, 100%. I realized that, and ranger is harder to keep quickness. Someone needs to play quickness, and someone needs to alack. Yeah. No, I get you. So, I mean, that makes sense because then you, by choosing that class, you fill that role. But by the way, if you would like to play, I don't know if you're playing right now, but if you'd like to do some fractals, I'm keen to do some fractals if you're interested. I'm currently, I think I've progressed up to like 66, so I'm still not in tier 4, but I mean, I can handle myself on a tier 4, but I'm not familiar with all of them well yet. But I do have the agony resistance for it. So if you'd like to do some fractals and you haven't done them today already, I would be open to that. but only if you want to. Waiting for
I don't
sorrow.
know about the rest of you, but I've got a burning question or two.
I wouldn't get too close. Not until we have answers.
Who are you?
Pokey, I will not hurt you.
Don't call me that. That's what my ma called me. Who are you?
I am waiting sorrow.
Not some healer from the Shiver Peaks, I take it. I can practically feel the magic dripping from your paws.
I am not. I'm...
a rogue wizard. The Astral Ward is looking for you, Waiting Sorrow.
The moment they called you Wayfinder, I assumed your mission was to hunt me down.
Hunt is a strong word.
What fables did he tell you of me? That I take children and siphon their young magic?
Only that I'm to assume you're dangerous.
I helped you kill the beast, didn't I? If I was going to harm any of you, my hands would already be cleaned of it. Poised arrow. I'm sorry. I can explain everything. I just need you to give me some time before we tell anyone.
You don't want my paw to know.
It's not the right time.
And
They
I
look
still have
cool.
a few questions myself.
This Coden looks really cool. I like her outfit. And yeah, you said I'm doing map completion right now, but I rarely play fractals right now because I don't need the money. No, I get you. No worries. Good luck with your map completion. I'm providing you some entertainment to help with that. And yeah, thanks for hanging out here. I was gonna ask you something, but now it slipped my mind. Oh, we obviously spoke earlier about Guild Wars 3, and you know, being excited about it and all. You do, cause doing this again is like watching paint dry. Well, I'm glad you feel that way, and for me it's the same. It's always more fun to play and stream when I actually have someone chatting to me. So I also really appreciate you being here. What I wanted to ask you was, because they announced the Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3. What sort of things, like, I wonder what would be like? Would it be like, oh, you need to have 5 legendaries, or would it be completely brand new achievements that they bring out? Like, what are your thoughts on that? Like, I'm quite interested to see that, because Guild Wars 3 was one of the reasons I started playing this, because I was like so excited. Gonna be both. Yeah, I wonder when that's coming out. New achievements and stuff. You already did. Yeah, that's one thing this game does really well. And it actually blew my mind, because he's the only MMO that I've played that does this. Okay, maybe ESO does this to an extent, but not well at all, because ESO is quite story driven. But this game gives incentive for players like you to go back to starter zones, like with the Seasons of the Dragon's Return achievement, or with making all the metas still viable, world bosses everywhere. And it's awesome, because when I'm a little baby running around at level 3, I see a big cool dude with 686 mastery points with a shiny Urine weapon, and they're in the same zone, and they both get something worthwhile from those zones, and it makes every zone populated and fun, and that is so well done. And it's actually such a genius way, so no content is useless. In WoW, I don't know if you've ever played WoW, and I mean, I had fun in WoW, and I actually really enjoyed doing the story. But then when I leveled up to the max level, the only thing that became relevant was to finish the most recent expansion, and then I went straight into raiding. So the world becomes also the world that they developed over many years. I cannot really experience how it's meant to be experienced, because there's nobody there. Yes, I can go back there and play the content, but it will be like playing a solo game. Yeah, that's me in level 25 zone right now. Exactly. Like, and that is awesome because you're not there just because you're a good guy. You're there because you're doing something that benefits you and your character, even in late game. And that makes it, what's the word? Oh, it naturally creates an environment where everybody is and every zone has a population.
Are you okay?
I feel sick.
Late fall.
My gut is turning and my arms won't still.
Okay.
I don't...
So like around November, December.
I need to count the trees and mull it over.
Are you going to tell your father? I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I want to. I don't know if I should. I'll think about it. My ma taught me to step away when a hunt became too taxing. My thoughts and tongue aren't aligned.
Wise advice. Take as long as you need. I'll keep an eye on her.
Yeah, they're getting some research camps set up nearby. I'll be there. Gonna take a walk.
But it was quite funny what you said, because you're not the first person, you're the second person to ask me, oh, in so few days you're already in Janthir. And like, I realized that my title was confusing, but I wanted to, every day, you know, every additional stream that I do, to increase the number, you know, just to keep track of how many streams I've done. But now I'm thinking, is there a better way I can phrase it so that people don't think in 12 days I've reached Janthir? Because, yeah, then they just assume I'm talking shit or I'm playing the game, like I'm speedrunning the game. But I don't want to put that words in there because then
Where is he going?
To think,
it will just be too long of
I just learned that my mentor
title.
was wanted for ambiguous transgressions. I'd be on the fence too.
I left a note. Ren should have known I meant no harm.
If you're talking about Iskarin, I think we both know better than to assume he's rational.
What do you suggest then? Shall you haul me back to Omnitas, paws and chains?
Do Titans still roam the Isles? Can we count this battle fought?
Iskarin said to expect numbers, even if those numbers are low.
The earth here rumbles. I wouldn't blink if another stranger still walked upon these lands. The tendrils of my power reach outward, but the mistburn is disrupting my senses.
Mistburn? Does that have something to do with the Titans?
In part. Energy radiates from the mists. I expect wherever our Titan came from, it was steeped in it. It bleeds into our realm.
Oh. Wonderful. So, what are we going to do with you?
Well, I'm not in chains yet. Why don't you tell me? If you don't tell the ward, I will not flee. Let us deal with them later.
I don't know the stakes under which you were advised to track her down, but she did help us kill the thing.
I've carried enough secrets in my pocket to know how burdensome that weight can be.
Then let me offer this. I will return to them, but only when I know my kin are secured from immediate danger. Let me roam on my own terms until then. I've only just adjusted to life without Iskarin's shackling gaze.
Okay, I've changed it now. Yeah. Now it's not as misleading.
I haven't fought like that in a few decades.
I think that's a good idea.
Maintaining a facade
because I don't want to
absent magic
confuse
has left
people.
My flame flickering and delicate. Will you make sure?
And I mean, that's not much longer than it was.
We'll tend to the cub, but don't get any ideas.
Impossible.
Boom, another one done.
You rarely see one of those.
This. this. Oh yeah, and the other day I also unlocked the homestead. That was what where I actually finished my previous stream. And now I have so many things I need to work on, because now I need to decorate my homestead, which I'm probably not gonna get to anytime soon. I need to finish my sky scale, finish the story, which is awesome. But I also wanna do all those things, and you can't do all of them at once.
Commander, you're far more versed on the Astral Ward than we are. But you might owe us a bit of an explanation.
You didn't get into a homestead since that story part. I get you. Like, for me,
Please,
it will also probably be something I explore after I've exhausted every other. Like, there's so much cooler things I could be working towards. Like, I would rather experience World vs. World and raid and continue the story and do meta events. And then if I'm maybe having a lazy Sunday, I will go play around in my homestead. Just because I would imagine it would require a lot of investment as well.
Iskarin makes me nervous. Should we
Yeah.
be afraid of her?
Yeah.
Maybe caution over fear. Didn't strike me as dangerous.
Is it
when she threw
expensive to
herself in front of
decorate?
Pokey.
Because I've heard from like the videos that I've watched of YouTubers that like do guides and stuff, that in order to make your homestead max tier, like, you know, to have all the resource nodes and all the mining nodes, it ends up costing you a small fortune, and which is very hard to recoup. Yeah, because I don't think I mean the only thing I've done in my homestead was place a bed and put the jukebox down, and that was the two items I had to do for the story. So I'm actually clueless about what it takes to. Yeah, nodes are a lot. That's why I'm saying you can leech of other people. Yeah, no, 100%. I actually saw in the Discord community, there was a post in the Guild Wars 2 official one. There was a post over here of people having like a homestead competition. I saw earlier today when I was reading some Guild Wars 3 news. Yeah, this is crazy, but I have so many things to do in this game. I think it will be a long time until my homestead looks anything like this. But I thought this looks really cool. Yeah, people go crazy with it. No, I can imagine. And I mean, a lot of people really like that aspect of the game. Like, you know, if you're like a Sims player or somebody that likes decorating a house and so on, I can see how it could be so enticing for you to do that. And you're saying fishing is a good gold farm, by the way. So I've tried fishing, and I like it. I was very excited when I unlocked it. But and I've also heard before that it is a good gold farm. But I don't think I'm doing it right, because the fish that I caught were not very expensive. So I'm not sure. I should probably then do some research in what I need to do with fishing. Okay, we've done that, and now we need to meet Poised Arrow at Forager Hut. Oh wait, let's just get the mastery point.
Would you and your journeykin care to help us?
Yeah, links do work. Oh, I don't know if the whole thing works, because I see there's something after the. Let me just try and click it. Oh yeah, it works. It works. There we go. Oh, this is a lot of information. And you're saying bait and lures are only consumed on a successful catch. There is now a notification when they run out. Oh yeah, I didn't even know. I was just fishing with nothing on. I was just fishing with what the game gave me. And yeah, I really don't know much about fishing. Fast farming. Oh, are you saying? Wait, let me see if I can do that. Okay. I see. Yeah, I didn't make the whole thing clickable. And what am I looking at? Like, I see there's some stars next to some of them. The fast farming community. Fishing. Okay, there's a guide. It's the same Google Doc, just a different page. Yeah, when I copied the whole thing, it opened up this page for me. And then am I aiming to catch the ones that have a little star next to them? Or which ones of those guys? Let's see. So this one says I'll make this amount of profit per hour, and I must use a scorpion as the bait. And what am I aiming to catch? Because this is domain. This is a location, right? Oh wait, is this the fish? Different maps are different in profitability for fishing. Fast farming tells you which map is best for farming. The domain of Kurna during the day is the best, apparently. Got you. And my question is then, what do I sell? Do I sell? Do I go to domain of Kurma, right? So I go here, and I look for these fishing spots. And what am I selling? And also, how come is it saying that I will make 47 gold, but only profit 9? Or it's 9 per 12 minutes. Okay, I see 9 per 12 minutes, 47 per hour. And then I will use scorpion and amber fishing lure. And do I just sell the fish, or do I fillet them? Domain of Kurma during the day is the best. But click on domain. You sell the ambergris. Chuck of ancient ambergris. Your fillet. Okay. So that, and then that I get from... wait, let me just do this quickly. Wiki. Ancient ambergris. Oh, yes. Yes. Chuck of ancient ambergris. You fill it. You so do I get this? And how do I get this? Do I exchange for it? You get it from legendary fishes mostly. When I fillet the fish. So I need to make, I need to fillet the fish, and then I'll get one of those items. There's a chance to get it. Acquisition. Containing. Okay. Contained in. Aha. I see. Guaranteed in. So it's guaranteed inside this particular fishes. I got you. Okay. I mostly did fishing for collections. Okay. No, that's... I didn't know. Like, I've caught some fish. It was fun. They gave me a few fillets. And I was like, why are people saying this is such good gold? Because those don't sell for much. But now it makes sense. I mostly did fishing for collections to catch all the different fishes. No, fishing is cool. Like, I mean, I even bought a skin for my fishing rod because I thought I would be fishing forever, because I found it really relaxing. Yeah, then I actually haven't fished much since I've left End of Dragons. We'll see. Let's see if we can find the fishing. Oh, there's a fishing hole. Let's see if we can catch something there. But I don't have bait. I do not have any bait. Let me just check. That's finishes. Fishing. I have a lure, but I don't have any bait. So my fishing power is 125. Look, as you can see, I was so amped about fishing, I bought myself a bloody fishing rod. Yeah, I think your fishing power won't be enough for this map. I didn't fish there here, so I don't know. Yeah, perhaps. And this is increased with better lures and better bait, if I'm correct. Because when I saw it here, fishing rod, yeah, so bait gives you up to, and there's a recommend scorpion, which is 100 fishing power, and then so I can have up to, oh, and then I can do a consumable as well. And yeah, it says how much you need. So in this particular zone, Janthir, yeah, you need 350 to 650. Yeah. And I didn't fish here, so I don't know. And fishing food. Yeah, that would make sense. Listen, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, so I'll be right back. What? And I'm back. What do you mean? About which trophy? Which game?
Sleepy game.
Oh, okay. So my girlfriend behind me, Warrior Princess, she has recently gotten into trophy hunting. And she's got her first platinum trophy on PlayStation, which is a trophy you get for completing all the trophies in the game for Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And now she's one trophy away from getting a trophy in her second game, and she's extremely proud of herself. So we've renamed her from Warrior Princess to Trophy Warrior Princess. There she is. Okay, so we need to go to that. So she was playing like her first platinum trophy was an Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Then she was playing Power World recently, and now she's playing, I actually don't know what the game is called. She can maybe say.
Leafy Green.
You say it's called Leafy Green. I have no idea what it is. It kind of looks like if Sims and Animal Crossing had a child. Yeah, I've also haven't heard of it. It seems like
It's a gardening game.
Huh?
A gardening game.
She says it's a gardening game. Yeah, I also never heard of it. Yeah, I actually I tried to get her to play Guild Wars 2, and she has a MacBook Air. We got it installed and it runs on her MacBook Air, but it doesn't run well. So unfortunately, because I think she would have loved this game. So that's why I'm so excited for... I sometimes play farming simulators with my friends. But when you say farming simulator, do you mean like that one there? Can she use GeForce Now? So I checked, that's what I looked in for her as well. But because we're in South Africa, so GeForce Now is very limited. So that was my other idea for her. But in South Africa, we have GeForce Now and servers here. But unfortunately, there's such a limited number of spots that there's no more open spots for now for her to do that. Yeah, because South Africa is not a very... it's quite a poor country, so not many people can afford computers. So when they release GeForce Now, all the which is quite affordable, all the spots were taken instantly, and there's been now just a queue. Yeah, Farming Sim 25. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's this one over here. Farming Sim 25. I've never imagined playing this. Like, I don't know. But also,
Hello everybody and welcome to a brand new
I'm not a farmer.
It's already in this field. So that's going to make quite an effect on
I don't know if it's for me.
Yield from this field. There's a lot of tramlines for a small field.
I can see how it can be appealing for some people.
Yeah, we're literally in the bushes.
Okay. Yeah, funny enough, I actually got Power World a couple of days ago to play Power World with her on stream, and then after 30 minutes of Power World, I just wanted to go back to Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm very much an online player. Like, I like having people with me that play. For me, it's a very social thing. That's part of the reason why I started streaming, is because I really enjoy people around me when I do games. And yeah, Power World was just not for me. because I don't know, I love that component. Like my first MMO I ever played, I was 11 at the time, and it was Lineage 2. And it just blew my mind that I could be in this fantasy world with other people around me, us like fighting demons or whatever. It's just something about it, and that you're like in this world with other people. I don't know, it feels like the goals are more real. Yeah, like there's something that the massive multiplayer games do that no other game can simulate that. I've played recently a game on my PlayStation called Crimson Desert, and I loved the game. And it's basically an offline MMO because it's made by the people who made Black Desert Online, Perv Abyss, so the same company. But after about 100 hours in the game, and the game has the most gorgeous graphics, so I really loved the graphics and stuff. Because there's no multiplayer component, I was done. Like, I won't play it again. I remember playing Guild Wars 2 at 2012. I just started high school then. Now I'm a high school teacher. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I tried Guild Wars 2 for the first time at release, but I had a really shitty laptop back then that couldn't run the game, so I couldn't really play it. I had the game, I bought the disc, but I couldn't really play it because my computer couldn't run it. And then I decided to give it a try now with the announcement of Guild Wars 3. And you're saying, but yeah, we grow up. What do you teach? Are you? Man, I get FPS drops. I get FPS drops. I have this pass, right? I have this pass that takes me to like a place where I can buy and sell stuff. My FPS there drops. I go to Lion's Arch, my FPS drops. I do a world boss, my FPS drops. It's like Skyrim. When you say you played Tainted Grail, it's like Skyrim, but better. Okay, I haven't played Tainted Grail. I don't know if I heard about it. I think it sounds familiar. Tainted Grail. Aha, I've seen it. Isn't it like it's a Souls-like, right? Oh no, it's a open world. Okay, it does look like Skyrim. Okay, no, I'm thinking of a different game. But yeah, it does look cool though.
Hey, we're back with a super grim, really depressing. Everybody's dying, everything sucks, but just in a way that really works for the game and kind of helps. Frustrating because you're pretty powerless and you're very weak. You may find yourself wandering into abandoned camp. For some people, a game like this is just what the doctor ordered. For some people who I guess just only play flashy big AAA games, they're gonna look at this and immediately.
And you are a biology and chemistry teacher. That's cool. That's cool. That's science. Like physics and biology were my favorite subjects in school. Probably, like, that was amazing. And now I work an accounting job, so that is super boring. Like, trust me, it's the last thing I want to do. I do it because I get paid to do it, but I do not enjoy it. I should have stuck with science. And you say, okay, Warrior Princess says that she's got it. Congrats. It's your second platinum. She's very proud of herself now. But right now I teach modules because I'm in high school of tourism and catering, hospitality. Specific modules. Okay, okay. But in catering and hospitality, what would you teach in terms of like, because if I think chemistry when it comes to food, I think like food science. So what do you teach the guys that do tourism, or do you teach them like about biodiversity and different plants? So ecology in tourism, hygiene in catering. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Do you enjoy what you do? Like for example, like I said, I'm in finance, and I do not enjoy what I do. Like, I'm grateful that I have a job and stuff, and I studied very hard to get to the point that I'm at. But I realized recently, I really don't care about what I do at work. Like, it does not bring me any satisfaction. It is there to pay my bills. Cool. I love my job, honestly. So much off time. Like, school ended 13th of June, and since then I don't do much. Do you get paid time off? Like, and then is the summer months, is it like PTO, like paid time off? That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Full paycheck. No, I'm really happy for you. 2 weeks for Christmas, 10 days for Easter. I get a total of 20 days off a year. And that's with one of those days being birthday leave. So it's shit. Obviously, I also get public holidays off, but that's it. Listen, I would happily earn 2/3 of my salary and have a job that I enjoy. Like, if I can make half the money I make now from streaming, I'll quit my job tomorrow. I think having a good life and enjoying your life and enjoying what you're doing, having a lot of time off, that is awesome. Like, that you can't put in monetary value to. Money is important. Like, money allows us to do things and buy things to a point. But you're from Croatia. Okay? I'll be honest with you, I know the word Croatia, but I want to Google where it is. You're from Croatia. Okay. Is a country in Central and Southern Europe on the coast of Adriatic Sea. Croatia is here. Okay. That's cool. So are you guys part of the EU? Yeah. So that's really cool. Yeah, I live here. I live in South Africa. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. You're very lucky. I live in South Africa, but I've lived in South Africa since I was 12 years old. So I live over here. I live in Cape Town, South Africa. And Cape Town is beautiful. It's, I think, one of the most beautiful places in the world. I love it here. But I've lived in South Africa since I was 12. But I was born in this country here. I was born in a country called Kazakhstan. If you ever watched Borat, you would have heard of Kazakhstan. And you say, I live in Dubrovnik. Did you watch Game of Thrones? Yeah, I watched Game of Thrones. Dubrovnik. Dubrovnik. Aha, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. This is stunning. This is really cool. You live in King's Landing. Oh, yes. Yes, I see. It's like this kind of... This is Dubrovnik, right? It does look like something from Game of Thrones. That is crazy. Yeah, I live in Cape Town, also very touristy. I live here. This is how Cape Town looks. So also, it is, yeah, like there's a bigger picture of Cape Town. It's just a huge, I actually, like, out of this window, I can see this mountain. So yeah, also very touristy, full of Europeans actually, because how safe is Cape Town? So Cape Town is full of Europeans, right? No, like, look, like Cape Town is amazing. So where I live and where tourists come, it's like Cape Town has a lot of South Africa has a lot of inequality. So there will be mansions here worth tens of millions of dollars, right? And for Ferraris, Lamborghinis, like supercars, whatever, it's like high-end restaurants. And in the areas like that, and obviously like just also nice Airbnbs, like that, not everything is so expensive. Like that's why Europeans come here, because it's very affordable. But that's Cape Town. But unfortunately, because South Africa has such a big inequality gap, there's a lot of people living below the poverty line. There are areas where tourists don't go that are... Oh, Peanut, behave. My cat was just pulling a wire. There are areas in Cape Town where like gangsters and stuff are, and townships where a lot of crime is. But it's not because those people are necessarily criminals. It's just what happens when people don't have access to education and money and stuff. They have to resort to stealing, and there's a lot of gangsterism and stuff. So yeah, Cape Town is very safe. If you stay in the wealthier touristy areas, you'll literally have a blast. And come into Cape Town with euros. That's why a lot of Europeans are here. You can live like a king here at a very affordable rate. But yes, South Africa, unfortunately, there are areas in South Africa where it's not safe. But you must be a bit careful. But if you don't look for trouble, it's highly unlikely that it will find you. Maybe if you're very unlucky and you're walking around with your phone in your hand like this in the streets, you might lose your phone. But yeah, I would not say it's a place you should be scared of. Yeah, like it is full of Europeans. When Europeans come to escape the winter, they come here because at the moment it's our winter, and then in December when it snows in Europe, it's summer here by us. So yeah. Stoic Auditor, hello. If you ever get an opportunity, don't let the thoughts of crime stop you from coming here. It is pretty safe, and it's an amazing place to visit.
I don't know what you endured. I haven't seen him so heavy with angst since Silken Weir.
I'm standing in the fire here.
I can explain.
After the mainland attack, his nerve was turbulent. He said you were left with little choice. My son survived. Your friends survived. I don't need to mourn what didn't come to fruition.
The creature that killed your kin is dead. Wilted my senses.
Another sunset. Did you find Aurora? Pokey didn't say.
She wasn't with the dead. A good sign, but we'll keep looking.
We'll settle camp and assess. Our forebears built sites across the Isle. Way stations, constructed after the Masat fell. Isgaren's warning hasn't escaped me. If a Titan lives, we'll find it. You can tell your alliance that. Wayfinder, my son, is Pokey okay?
Was that his first fight? Against something of that scale?
Of that scale, no. With distance and time, he'll come back to us with a clear head. Oh, I think Graced by Fire was looking for you and your allies. Probably wants to thank you.
Hey. Yo, they do a lot of talking in this expansion. And the Coden speak so slowly. They're like super chill. It sounds like they all smoked some weed, so they speak like this.
On your feet again, so soon after the attack. Keith might have something to say about that.
Rest is for a calm soul. If I sit for long, I'll turn into a cub with a gut full of honey. I also heard the news. You killed it? The stranger?
Yes, it's true. I'm glad we got Pokey out of there in one piece. That beast was horrifying.
Are you what are you talking about the story?
They'd be mortified. Spent their lives learning this land.
Oh, what do you mean?
I'm relieved Pokey is okay though.
Me too. But until we know
Hear
what's
what
left to
happened
fight,
regarding Star's
we may as well
expedition,
find
Jane?
our footing.
They were
How can I
attacked
help
not
you stay
once,
seated?
but twice.
You need rest.
This isle is
If
troubled.
you're offering,
Not by a stranger, I hope.
Wilderness abounds.
Just by wolves.
Only a few of
they
us have
told
spent
me.
any real time on
According
the
to
island.
Guiding Star, one was enormous.
With
and
the
rotten.
Astral Ward and Bear
Creatures on
King
this
Yeah.
island, never just rabbits or
Your
Yeah, it's a
help
little
charting the
bit
area
Have
will
to be
benefit
too
you.
much wordy words and not enough
I've
like
also observed
action sometimes.
trouble in behavior among the local wildlife. Frenzied, enraged. Creatures that don't usually attack.
Yeah.
That can be our problem next. But once you're done charting, come back to me.
Like, I like this. Like now, okay, cool. Oh, I like the like when they say, "Oh, I must now complete the heart," and then I go on adventure. Like I'm happy now because now I get to run around the map. I've actually explored this map already because I was doing rifts here. You're in luck. You're playing it in one go.
Worried our tone might have scared you away.
Yeah, listen, and it's nice because I get to explore cool zones. But what you probably what you mean is like it was probably released similar to how Visions of Eternity is released, that you don't get all the story at once. So you had to like play up to chapter whatever, and then or probably up to chapter 11. Yeah. Story-wise, the most annoyed I was at the End of Dragons. When I finished End of Dragons and I was like, oh cool, there's this whole, we've defeated all the dragons, this is so awesome. And then I was like, but wait, why do I still have like 5 chapters or 4 chapters left? And then I had to do the Gaela Delph part. I was annoyed because the Gaela Delph map was a little bit of a pain in the ass to do. And I was like, oh, but the story came to the conclusion, and then the Gaela Delph story was kind of like the introduction to Secrets of the Obscure story in a way, like of the demons and stuff. Yeah, we were all hoping for season 5, then they gave up and went with yearly expansions. Yeah. Yeah, I had this thought, like, because it seems like it happens a lot, like it has happened in Icebrood Saga as well. Icebrood Saga started strong, and then they had to basically make the ending so rushed and made you do 12 Dragon Response missions because they were too busy working on End of Dragons. and it kind of ruins the story. So perhaps they should release expansions less often, but keep it super cool. I wonder if I can kill this guy myself.
Long gone by the looks of it. But what were they doing here?
Sick 'em. Protect me. We heal as one.
Oh man. Am I gonna make it? Oh, we did it. Yeah, it's the protect me. I'm better in open world now. I don't think without protect me I would have made it here. Same how Icebrood Saga after season 4 was like we weren't doing expansions anymore, so that's why first part of it felt pretty polished. By the way, those Dragon Response missions were released over like 9 months of something. It was dreadful. Yeah. Like I was playing at that stage late at night on European servers when most people were sleeping, and that made it extra shit because I couldn't read its content that not many people do. But luckily I found these 2 players that were doing the Dragon Response missions in a row for one of their legendaries. So at least I found them and we joined the party and we did all of them together in a row. Because if I had to do them by myself, that would have been terrible. But I actually had fun because I found these 2 players that stuck with me and did all of them. Man, this protect me makes such a big difference in the open world. Like, honestly, good recommendation. Thank you. Okay, I need to go here. Assist Grace by fire. By mapping uncharted pockets of wilderness to the west. Okay. Yeah, but I've spoken to other players, and apparently I'm not the only one that doesn't like Gyla Delve. Although I've done the meta there, and oh no, I've done the meta there, and that was cool because you like end up at the fishing spot. For some reason, everyone at the end of it was fishing there.
Could have been a lot worse.
In some cave. Oh man, what is this?
We heal as one.
That's only half of meta. Ending after the other half is awful. Is the other half because there was like a part we did something on siege turtles, and then we had to fight this big beast in the middle, like in the start of the zone, and then you would have to like break the crystals and then fight him again. It was quite a pain in the ass to do. You recently had to redo that meta for the Suwon legendary. Barely found people for it. Yeah. I know. I'm in this guild called Vayne. It's like a community of like multiple guilds, and they have a Discord. And luckily, there's commanders there that run the metas. And on Tuesday they would do X meta. On Wednesday they would do another meta. So that helps. Because it's... Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. This is so pretty. There's like a little water running down. This looks so cool. Oh, I love this. Let's pick some raspberries over here. How is your progress coming along? First 2 maps of Janthir Wilds are amazing. Yeah, I've honestly, it's 2 of my favorite maps so far. I mean, there's cool maps in this game, but for me, aesthetically, these maps are just amazing. They feel like a kind of like place I would love to explore. Because I like the green and forests, and it just looks really cool. My kind of vibe. What I was going to ask you is, how is your map completion coming along? Are you winning? And I also like the fact that the mastery insides are so easy to get. Like in the other expansions, some of the mastery inside are placed in some random ass location and I have to jump for 3 hours to get there. But this one's, I just use my buddy and boom, I'm there. I'm only at 35% of core maps. It's a long way to go. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. And you're doing it to get the gift of exploration, right? You get 2 for completing the maps. And do you need to do core maps and expansion maps, or that depends on what legendary you're working on? Like core map would be, yeah, so I can craft more Gen 1. Yeah, okay, so core maps are for Gen 1. No, for Gen 1 only core maps, yeah.
More wilds. Starting to internalize everyone's warnings.
I need to go here now. And what legendary are you working on? And hey, at least with the core maps, having a mount, I'm sure like having a sky scale and a springer makes those maps so much faster to complete. I've everything ready to craft kudzu except that pretty much. Okay, I'll sell it. Awesome. Kudzu is the bow, right? Yeah. I use also Guild Wars 2 Starker for most optimal map completion route. Okay, it's probably similar to like this pathing thing, right? Like this arrow thing, right? That I've now put on. Because I've also used this to do some stuff. But I don't play with it on all the time. But it's very helpful sometimes. Although, like, I used to have it on at the stage when I was doing story and stuff. But then I realized it breaks the immersion a bit. So I try not to use it outside of when I need to use it. Because at the stage I was playing and I don't know why I was in this mood, but where is this? Huh?
One becomes two.
Is it a cave?
Grant me your strength.
Uh-huh. At the stage, for some reason, I thought I need to complete everything as I do it, so I had it on so I wouldn't miss any little secret. And it actually made the gameplay not so nice. Like, it made it less enjoyable. This is a cool looking cave.
Serene.
Very cool.
Bet this place would be pretty nice if it had a kinder history.
Yeah, this is cool. I would totally come here to swim with my friends if I lived here. Hey, Warrior Princess, look at this beautiful place. Yeah, don't use it for map completion first time. I use it when I already did it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It ruins it otherwise. And it also puts so many things on my screen. I remember I used it when I just got to Drizzlewood Coast. And then like I was running around because it would like show me some thing I must read here or something I must do there. And then I wanted to go to all of them. I didn't even know what half of them did. Hop. Oh, come on, bunny. Nice. We've made it.
I'd put a couple copper on Greer being responsible for this.
One
Turn
becomes
the
two.
place into a swamp.
And we made it. Yeah, this mastery insights in Janthir so far have been a pleasure to collect. Because the map doesn't have that much verticality. Okay, one more here. Let's fly there. Yeah, so far the only flying mount I have is the Griffin. And I'm still missing, I don't have the roller beetle yet. And I do not have the turtle yet. Okay. Neither hard to get or too time consuming. Oh,
Bloodstone is morphing with the environment.
I haven't looked into
good.
how
Map's
to get
shaping
them
up.
yet,
I should get
but
back to camp,
I'm
share
sure
my
I'll
soul.
get them at a stage. I just haven't had, I don't know, like the burning need to get them. I should actually start do my sky scale steps further so that I can finally have my sky scale. But I was working on it quite a lot, but then I got to Janthir Wilds, and with the zones being so awesome, I've been distracted for the past couple of days. Beta was fun to use. They're like race courses you can do. I think I've seen those. I think if I remember correctly, I've seen one in the zone. I don't remember the zone's name, but it's a zone where you do this meadow that's like a rock concert. It's like a Char sanctuary zone. That zone was also really cool. But I don't remember what it's called now. Oh wait, got a cache here. What happened to this tree? Like now, for example, this. Oh, I can't open it. Now this was super fun. Like just running around the zone. This was awesome. Beta was like a bike. You can drift. Yeah, yeah. I don't know because like I haven't used it yet, but I've seen people rolling around on it, and they go super fast. Okay, I'll check that video now. Just fly. Let me just park here quickly. Let me park here. Okay. Lots of Eurobeat clips. Let's have a look. Damn it. That's fast. Oh, he skipped one. This is Divinity's Reach, right? Yeah, it looks pretty hard. Yeah, we'll definitely look into getting him. Yeah, shout for sending this. This was really fun. But let me get my sky scale first. Because damn. I've been working on that bloody sky scale for so long now. And I've been neglecting it for the past 2 days because the zones have been too cool to explore. Where am I going? Okay, I am going to the right. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? That was way too loud. Hey, Mr. Stankwader. What are you talking about? The music, or are you talking about my microphone? We were Mario's been hanging out with me here this evening, and he sent me a clip of beetle of the roller beetle races, because we were talking about the mounts I don't have, and he mentioned that the roller beetle was really fun. But how have you been? So nice to see you here. Oh, there's an event going on here. I think sometimes they make tournaments in it even.
We heal as one.
The video was loud. I opened the stream, got something to drink, and then got blasted with some music when I put on my headset. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll actually. That's a good point. I need to make them softer, because I actually don't know how hard it is for you guys. So at least I know that for the future. And Mario, do you mean by tournaments? Do you mean by tournaments as if, as in, like it will be like an event, and then people do them, and you get a prize if you have the fastest time in that week or so? And what I'm up to? So, what I'm up to right now is I continued with Janthir's story. So what I've been mostly doing is just doing the story. I'm now in step 6. of the story, and the story is, man, they talk a lot, but I love exploring the zones. Like the Janthir zones have been amazing, but the talking sometimes is a little bit much because the code don't talk slow like that. But damn, I'm enjoying the zones of the Janthir. But I was saying earlier, I've been neglecting my sky scale. I'm still on step 4, and I need to go catch him in the last few locations. I must actually look out for when the golem strikes, because I need to do golem. Oh, I've just missed him. Golem Mark II. Golem Mark II. You say like an actual race.
Strangers will emerge from their dens once more.
Okay, so like then it's like a bunch of people racing each other. I think I'll need to see one to understand, because I can't imagine how they organize it. But I think I know what you mean. For example, in the current event, you can race people on like a mount in one of those event zones, if I'm not mistaken. Don't you have the world boss device? You can let it alert you in chat what is going on. I do, but I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you see, he does tell me. I just wasn't paying attention. I do. That's a good point. I do have him. But yeah. Oh, I'm almost done. Wait, so support the code on camp on complete events and help him with the camp tasks. And I'm almost done. I'm like literally a little percentage away. What task can I do? And what about you, Steinquader? What are you up to? Are you playing Guild Wars 2 at the moment? If you're keen, we can do a few fractals together. I was trying to convince Mario earlier to do some fractals with me, but he is busy doing map completion. I'm trying to figure out what else can I do for these guys, because I'm literally like almost done with this heart over here. What is this? Oh, there's another one of those guys showing up. I just got home. Give me 15 minutes and we can do some quick plays. Oof, map completion. I hate hearts so much. Yeah. He was saying earlier about world completion. Like when you do it for like the 5th or the 6th time, it gets really old. It's like watching paint dry. And you're saying 15 minutes and we can do some quick plays. Yeah, that'll be awesome. We don't have to, but if you're game, then I'm super keen, because I've been doing story for a while now. So some fractals with someone carrying me through them would be fun. And then I feel like I'm progressing my legendary gloves a little bit. Damn, but what is for the 5th time? Hey, look, I'm jealous. You actually have a legendary that I would love to have, or the one that you're working on. I would love to have that bow on my ranger. So if you're feeling extra generous, you can always send that bow to me. You know, all that hard work to make your newfound South African friend happy. I did it 10 times and 6 of them were ultra cracked, min-max dead eyes. The bow is so stupidly strong it is almost amusing. Dead eyes. Is dead eye is that the dead eye, is that a thief build? And but yeah, 10 times is a lot. I
The storm will reach us soon. And
didn't do
battle
it
we
once
must.
yet. I need and you said I need to show you the legendary shotbow animations. Yeah, if you when you're done, when you but I guess you can't bind it, because if you wear it, if you equip it, then you cannot sell it. But otherwise, how would you show me the animations? I was gonna say, when you do get it, you can come shoot it next to me. Oh, you have it on your own character. Okay. You say you have it in your own character, and then longbow I'm gonna sell. So Kudzu, right? Does it come? Is there a longbow legendary and a shortbow legendary, or can Kudzu be both longbow and shortbow? And if you want to show me, I would love to see that. You can send me a party invite if you're in game now, and I can come to you, or you can come to me. You're talking about a Reen shortbow version. Okay. Do you wanna teleport to me? Okay. I'm currently at Old Hutment site. Foragers Hunt waypoint. Optimus. Set nickname. Mario 9151. Otherwise I will forget. Aha. Now I know. Now I know that's you. You are in front of me. Hello. Welcome. Oh yes, the Suwan version. Okay, wait. Let's. Dude, that is very cool, and I really like the water version. Those things on your back, is that part of the legendary, or is that something else? Oh wait, but now you have a fire version, so you can have different versions. You don't have to just limit it to one variant. You can have the Suwan, and that is the Primordus. Yeah, you can have one of each dragon. Okay. I like that. This is the standard one. So what does it do? Except, oh, and you see fishes around my legs. Aha, I see them now. See them now?
Prepare for impact.
And you leave water where you run. That's endless summer. Okay, that's Endless Summer. Stainquader says, show him the Dreamer. What is the Dreamer? And this is the axe. I really like this axe. This is the axe I want. That is my favorite axe. That is also really cool. Astralis, right? Oh. What is the thing, Endless Summer? Endless Summer was the one... This is the Vision of Eternity one, right?
Here it is. No time to quake with fear.
Oh, that's a cool sky scale skin. I like this one.
They've come to
Yeah, an accessory. Wait, so Endless Summer, so the things on your back, the blue, is that also Endless Summer? Or is that the... there's the Great Sword. What I like about Shrine Guardian Backpack, Gem Store Backpack. Okay, that's a Gem Store. Shrine Guardian Backpack. But, oh, okay, it's transmuted. I see. I see. Oh, this is the version of the... I forgot the name of this dragon. What's the name of that dragon? The one that's like planty? Zaitan, isn't it? Mordremos, yeah. The Mordremos would go cool with my Silvari because it's like plant. That's why I put the plant to grow on my back, because it's like I'm a tree. Oh, there's the water version. Stankwader says, Gen 3 Legi weapons are Reen themed, and own it unlocks very tedious and expensive collections to get variants for it. So you have to do the collection 6 times, 16 times, and then title you get cost like 50k gold, 50k plus gold, 34 million karma. The title is rare. Yeah, I used to have different armor, so I crafted Mordremos. Wait, does it cost 50,000 gold? Wait, what costs to get all 16 of them? But Mario, that is really cool. I don't have one. I only have this one. And this is just a skin. Yeah, one guy did that. Yeah, I saw some people, they have like a orange title or a purple title. Now I want one of those, but I also heard they're quite difficult to get. And yeah, thank you for showing me. Yeah, they're super hard to get. Yeah, thanks. I'm trying to figure out where I can do more of this hard. Oh yeah, you're off to continue doing your map completion. I might join you on fractals when you do them. But on Warrior. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, that I was about to ask you, but I didn't want to ask you again because you said you're busy with map completion. But yeah, that would be great. We are doing quick play though. So we are not doing like difficult ones. We're doing quick play in order to get... oh, I'm working on my legendary gloves. Because Stanquader was the one that actually showed me how to get the gloves.
2 and 1.
Race. Guys, am I retarded? What must I do to complete... I completed a bunch of this, I think, because there was an event active. And now... Oh, what is this?
One becomes 2.
I don't know what's happening there, but there's a big red thing on the map. I'm running there. Oh, okay. Is that Greer? The Sema. I've never fought this one. I haven't seen this one before. But it seems like we're getting our ass kicked. What is this? Greer. Do you want to join for this map meta? Because there's only like 3 of us here. And
I don't have energy.
We're getting our ass kicked. The meta will fail. Yeah, I think I might be in like an overflow map or something. It just... yeah, it doesn't seem like there's enough people here. I don't think we're gonna be able to complete it. There's like 3 other players. Oh, more are coming. It seems like more are coming. There's 8 minutes and 40 seconds left. But why it's odd though. Why is there so few players here? The timer can be tight on that one, so you need to show up early and find a squad. You can try if you want. I can do Griffin races in the meantime. No, like there's like 5 of us here. I mean, let's. I don't know. Okay, let's give it a try. I just don't think it's happening. Yeah, they'll be not having a good time.
Ready for more.
Because look, it's 7 minutes left and we're on 81%. But let's try. I don't want to leave the guys alone here.
I don't have enough energy.
Some people from Greer go... Oh, I see there's some people on Greer as well. Ah, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. I see. Now it makes sense. Come on, Piggy. Time to practice your rota. I'm watching. Man, I don't even know how this fight works. So much pressure. Yeah. Oh, there's no one to stack with. There's 5 of us here.
Protect me.
There's no one to stack with here.
These flames run deep. Reveal as one. A new pattern revealed. I have mastered the elements.
Oh my goodness.
Someone help me!
Yeah. We're very dead. Well, there's 5 minutes left, and the boss is not even halfway. Yeah, I think we failed this one. This one is not happening. Let me try to complete that heart quickly, and then I'm ready. Oh man, I was meant to go to the heart. I ran back to the boss. Okay, there's a bit more people. Your armor is not reinforced. Good point. Good point.
Glory! Need help! We heal as one.
Swift and steady.
Damn.
We heal as one.
Heating up.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Doto out. But I want to say I'm out, but then I see more people showing up here.
I feel furious.
I nearly died.
We heal as one.
Also, what is the disadvantage if your armor is not reinforced? Like, is it a big stat decrease? And it's so strange because reinforcements usually last forever. Yeah. Wait, I'm out. There's 2 minutes left. Oh. Yeah, like I usually have it reinforced when but it usually never runs out. But I think I haven't been to town in so long that this time it ran out.
Storm's here. Plan on leaving camp. Careful.
Say, oh, hopefully this can complete this hard. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. So junk, and there's the armor station. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready if you are. Wait, where's the reinforcement station? Is it this guy? No.
I'll see you around.
Where do I reinforce armor here? This guy collects coins. And you say you can't. Janthir has like 0 anvils. Okay, let me just go here. And you say, and more people are not always a good thing at a matter that actually requires something. This might sound harsh, but a lot of people do not contribute to the success of the group. So they stack up the boss or hitting it with spoon noodles. Brontes. Okay, Mario, do you still want to join us for fractals? I'll invite you now. Okay. Sweetheart, do you mind just taking Peanut from here? Oh, she knows. She knows. She jumped off. My cat was trying to climb into the table. I'm gonna invite you now. There we go. Okay, how do I reinforce my armor here? Okay, we are reinforced. Yeah. Okay. I am ready if you guys are. The mistlock reinforces you. You said the mistlock reinforces you. Maybe I don't know if it's a mastery. What is a mistlock? Are you talking about those things in the fractal that I press? Yeah, okay, mistlock singularity. Okay. Okay, but I've reinforced now in my little town zone.
We'll die first.
Man, I hate this fractal. Peanut? No. Peanut? No. It is hilarious. My cat, she jumps onto the table and then she tries to mess with the camera here. And then every time Warrior Princess stands up, in order to... Oh, damn. I was trying to revive this guy in the fire. Every time Warrior Princess stands up to take her off, she jumps off. Fine, guys, just leave me. It's okay. It's okay. I only died trying to rescue our friend. The only one that stayed behind for him. But Furioso got me. He's a real friend. He's a true friend. I slipped from the roof. Rip me. Guys, I have a little baby here with me. He needs help. I don't think he knows what he's doing. He's level 9 mastery. I think let's play a little bit slow for him. Because he's busy fighting the monsters here. We need assistance. Yeah, he's down again. Oh, waypoint. Okay. I don't think he knows how to do that. Oh, this bloody thing revived me. Wait, waypoint. Where's the waypoint?
I'll be cleansed with the purity of flame.
Yeah, I think he's still figuring stuff out. Yeah, you see, he says eerste fractal. It's his first fractal. Let's be nice to him. Don't worry, bud. We got you. We will do a few more after this if you would like to join us. It's so nice to see other new players. Someone runs ahead and tries to trigger a checkpoint and a quick play waypoints and the rest GG to TP them. You don't fight what is not necessary. Yeah, when you type /GG you die and can resurrect at waypoints. What is he playing? He is a berserker. If someone pings a portal, Peanut. Don't push her off, pick her up. Emi. My cat is being an absolute menace. She knows that she's not allowed on the table, yet she jumps on it every single time. But you say if someone pings a portal, like one mental portal device, they will do a skip. Oh, yeah, he left the party. He never stayed. We can try to invite him. Yeah, he wasn't in our party. I'm gonna invite him. Well, let's see if he joins. I already invited him. Oh, there's another baby in town next to me. He's level 18. She just wants to go on the table, doesn't she? Okay. Let's leave him be. We can go another one. Oh wait, I just need to check in with Miss Stranger quickly. I just need to check in with Miss Stranger quickly. I saw that one finished.
Your strength befits the title of hero. The turmoil of the mists is lessened, but not yet subdued. I ask you to continue your efforts. Resolve fractals and
Really?
raise up your fellows to meet this challenge.
No. What must I do now? Completing because second. What's the second recursion? Okay, that's this one. Wait, I'm exiting. Maybe it didn't fill. Oh no. Your instance broke the queue. I'm here. We've got a new friend.
On my mark, attack!
I have food. I have this one. Power ferocity. Is this one better? Is this food better? Can you recure us? Okay. Well, thank you for thinking of me. I want to know to cake. Oh, there we go.
We have to get them out.
Can try.
Worst enemy.
Let's go.
I can try. When I click it, nothing happens.
On my mark, attack!
Huh.
We heal as one.
I like how Mario knew what to do. But our baby over there did not. I think we need to type in chat. I don't think he knows what the portal is.
There goes my... On my mark, attack!
Might and glory.
Oh.
You're seeing things.
Why are you running around like that?
Protect me.
Should really soon.
Ready for more. We heal as what? Sickle.
I'm in battle here and you guys are running away. Oh wait, I found a badge. I found one of those badges that I need for my legendary gloves. Where's the snake waiter? It's your job to remember where they are. See, I actually found one myself this time. Hop. Are we supposed to stand in this? It seems like it's pushing us off. Nice.
So many questions, not enough answers. Come on, Thorn.
I was running around because I tried to get out of combat. To do another portal. What for? Or to use a waypoint. Yeah, and you've posted a white mantle portal device in chat that didn't do anything. The boat I use to do skips is a Mirage with a movement skill, but it is tanky and does no damage. I understand, okay. I understand. So there's no purpose to do. So after I did the skip, I tried to get out of combat to switch to my DPS boat. Oh, I see now. I see now. I thought you just didn't want to fight because there's no point of you fighting. But you actually skip. You actually change boats, man. That's a lot of work. I struggle to swap weapons. And you're switching boats on the go. That's a different level of gamers that we are. I forget to press tab sometimes to switch my weapons. I made a mesmer because I fell in love with portals when I saw my first. Love at first sight, you know. Some people love a good whiskey. Some people love a beautiful woman. Other people, they love a portal. I can every unnecessary skip in fractals. Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever skipped anything in fractals, except the only one I know is that one with the lava, where you can jump into the lava. But besides that, the only skips I've done was when playing with you. Mario, do you have the legendary gloves? I would assume you do. You want to check your achievements to know in which fractals your badges are. Well, I actually found one. Oh, you don't? Okay, so then that's awesome. Then it's also not a waste of time for you to do them. Yes. So, I actually collected one. One was in that one that we just did. The other two is Etherblade and Molten Furnace. So it's Etherblade and Molten Furnace. Look at you. Aren't you cold, my dear?
One becomes two.
Are we in the queue for the next one? I wish the game would show us if you're queuing up. But it doesn't seem to. There goes a roller beetle. Mario, did you do anything related to acoustic investigation in the fractal achievements? Oh yeah, what Steinquader probably wants to say, Mario, is there is like stuff we need to collect in different fractals. So it's not just doing the fractals. There's like a few nonsense things like badges they need to grab. Like for me currently, it was those two because I already did the part 1 of that. So I now need to grab badges in Etherblade fractal and Molten Furnace. The previous one was in that fractal, but depending on if it's troubleshooting 1 or troubleshooting 2, the fractals that you grab those badges from will change and this list will be different.
With a relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Saya. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of the rubble together. Seeing
I would
so
love
many
to
die.
know how many players are playing Guild Wars 2 at any given time. Like Steam, like SteamDB, just on Steam alone, and that's the least played one. At the moment, there's 5,000 people in game, and very few players play on Steam. And that goes to about 10k. Wait, Molten Furnace. Is this one called Molten Furnace or Volcanic Fractal? No, this is Volcanic Fractal.
Swift and steady.
Yeah, so this one is not for me. I need Molten Furnace. Come here. Or do we need to kill a few of those things though?
I'm ready for my next challenge.
Oh, we forgot one. We've lost one.
All God demands sacrifice! Don't falter! Our God will slay the intruders!
Might and glory!
Like, if I was a new player, just obviously not playing with you guys, and someone did this portal thing and I just got to the fractals for the first time, I would be so confused. You enjoy your portals, Mr. Stainquader. I like your portals too. Well, we must throw rocks at this guy. Uh-huh. We are all scrambling for that rock. Are you joking? That rock missed. I was too far away.
Safe from harm.
I remember when I did this fractal for the first time ever. I could not understand for the life of me why this boss was not taking damage. There's a red bar below a skill if you're too far away. Okay, that's I'll have a look at that. Yeah, because I threw the rock and then it said missed and then out of range. Swim! Swim! Swim.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
Might and glory!
My pain is easy.
Up.
Be happening!
Sick 'em.
Oh no. Uh-huh. I actually prefer using my Protect Me over the Signet. Because it's just so much more useful. Because I can't do damage if I'm dead.
Hello. Just let me know when you're ready to depart.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Yeah, so Stainquader, Mario, he is a ranger main, and he gave me a tip for open world to swap my Signet for Protect Me, and that actually helped a lot.
So many die in those weeks. It made me realize how important it is to embrace life.
If you don't do damage while being alive, it won't matter.
Too short to live any other way.
Yeah, I'd rather want to be alive. Yeah, but DPS loss in group play. Yeah, but it's for open world. And it works actually very good instead of my Signet. But does my Signet apply to you guys too? No, only me and my pet. Open world is for me and for my pet. Signet. Only me. Huh. Curse of investigation. I mean, I play longbow, sword, axe, soul beast, and it works just fine. Longbow, sword, axe, soul beast. Yeah, the great sword one, because like I said, my favorite legendary is Twilight. Wait, is it called Twilight? I always forget the name of it. I'm honestly considering, instead of using the hammer, just going back to great sword 2 axes, when one day eventually I acquire my desired legendary, Eternity, sorry, not Twilight, Eternity. Call it Idiot Soul's I call it Idiot Soul Beast. A friend of mine made it who plays Ranger really good. If you don't have Genesee, come to my map and go to blue tag. Oh, actually, if you don't have Genesee, come to my map. I got Genesee. I got Genesee today. The first thing I logged in. I actually found him by myself. It was so easy. Someone wants to join our squad. Wait. Huh? Wait. He says, squad message says, follow your heart. I'm so confused. I will, kind person. We will follow our heart. Yeah, I've left. Could you invite me again? Oh, they invited you. Oh, if one person in the group gets a squad join message, they all do. I left you to get Genesee, sorry. You got him. Yeah. Apparently he's also going to be in your homestead. So apparently he's meant to show up in your homestead. But he's very cute. Well, you know what we should do? Why don't we all set Genesee as our mini? Then we have 3 Genesees running around. I've swapped to my Genesee now. We should all have a Genesee. Just gonna have a Gemation. Gemception. He is very cute. He really likes to eat because he is chubby as fuck. Fun fact, wife of a developer is the one who recorded him first. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like a wife of a developer suggested the model for Genesee? Or I don't actually know why. I've watched the stream real live Genesee. Oh, I don't think I know the story behind it. The only reason I know about Genesee is I was watching a different Guild Wars 2 streamer and she was looking for him in Lion's Arch. And then when I was reading this Guild Wars 2 Discord today, I was reminded of him and I went to go find him. He's a real animal somewhere in Seattle. So like a little, because he's a raccoon, right? That's a little raccoon. WoW also added him. Oh, I need to find a badge here. I need to find a badge here. Let's just see. Timothy Raccoon. Jimothy Raccoon. Jimothy the Round Raccoon goes viral. Oh my goodness.
That is a great question, and the confusion could be forgiven as videos of an oddly shaped raccoon
Look at this
wandering
thing.
around Seattle have taken the town and the internet
Stay
by
alert.
storm.
Almost a little supernatural.
The confounding critter, known to locals for its unique and spherical shape, has been caught on camera.
Okay, well, there's Jimothy. And Stankway, yes, I do. I do have one here. But that's such a cool story. I love that. So I didn't know. When I watched the stream of this streamer Find the Jimothy, I thought it was a Guild Wars 2 thing. Like I thought it has something to do with like some Guild Wars 2 lore or some inside joke. That is a really cool fact. I can't believe, but he's obviously in real life. Jimothy, he's deformed. Like he clearly has something wrong with his spine. That poor little raccoon.
That'll do.
So, someone remembers where the badge is here. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Somewhere here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Mario, I don't know if you want to come check.
Come on, Frostbite.
How the hell do you get up there? Oh. Mario, I don't know if you want to have a look. But there's a badge here. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, where is this person running to? Okay.
Wolf is growling.
Mine too. I mean, you know what I mean.
Believe me, mine too.
You're testing weapons.
One of our team members ran into some tunnel by the badge.
I know him.
Back off! I'm working.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, sorry. I did get it. It was.
Audience!
Oh shame! I think they were running around trying to see where the badge was. Oh man, I am stuck.
Swift and steady.
You just can see it. If you got it already.
Hey, you'll pay for this.
It heals without twins, the vermin. As if that would save it. As if. Begin test
This is the only badge that wasn't straightforward to get to in terms of like you had to jump from one rock to another. It wasn't difficult. And there's what 3 of those collections if I'm not mistaken. But this is actually, this quick play fractal is another example of doing something that, because like that forces veteran players to play with newbies. Because if it wasn't for the gloves, there's no way in hell a veteran player would do quick play fractals unless they're playing with a friend. Because otherwise you'll be doing tier 4s, because you guys can do those with your eyes closed. Haha.
Fixed, focused, concentration.
I see what you mean about the red thing on the skill. I noticed it now. On my Sikdom, when I don't have a target selected, it is red.
We heal as one.
That's valuable. That was a lot of weaponry.
Nice.
Sure packed for invasion. Probably going after the Black Citadel.
Or Holbrook. Maybe both. We have to get out of here and warn them.
That'll do.
2 out of 3. So the last fractal I need for the badge, I'll say now. I'm gonna load into Lion's Arch.
Do you require my assistance?
Veteran players can still use the dust to get very cheap infusions. So sometimes they still play them. So this infusions, or this dust, I mean, do I get to keep it? Yeah, the last one is Ether Blade. Ether Blade. I don't have it
I'm
here.
picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but by telling my sensors that.
Wait. Don't.
And when you say infusions, are you referring to the ones that like agony resistance, or you referring to those ones that give you visual effects?
I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Wow, why is the game so loud all of a sudden?
You're kidding, right?
Agony plus stat like power, the cheapest are like 50 gold.
It looks like the only way
Okay.
through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
My fire frightens my ice brood.
And they will all be plus 10 agony or plus 9 agony.
Find peace.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half-remembered. That's it! There's a tenfold echo of someone here, and this is their perspective. You must be in their role, so try to let them speak through you. We might get some context clues.
Go. I was hoping the boss would show up that I need, but
Make for the pass.
He is not
If
on the
only
timer
one reaches the
anytime
others,
soon.
Enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother. All lost.
Whoa, why am I taking so much damage all of a sudden?
You must like pain.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without
You're kidding, right?
loss, without grief. Know that peace is also what we're wanted for.
Hey, are you still with me?
Okay. Sometimes I'm very stupid. I went to go stand in the red. Why am I not being healed? Am I doing something wrong, or am I just standing in the bad area?
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted
You
to
guys are
feel
full of
the
health,
sun again.
and I'm here barely surviving.
Silken Weir wanted to live!
You understand nothing of life or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty you are. Empty and alone. Poor, wretched thing.
Is there someone else there with you?
No.
Whew. Okay, last one, guys. How many more do you have in you?
On a day like today,
Nice, I completed my daily. Yeah, let's do last one. Juanmo. Let's do Juanmo. Hi everyone, we are a brand new Fae themed guild and we want to build a cozy family-like community. If you love magical creatures, fairies, nature and friendly vibes, you're welcome here. By the way, this on me is the Soto legendary armor. I'll have a look now when you're loading. Okay, I don't think I can see here because unless, wait, are you a char? So if you're a char, you're gonna keep your own armor. Yeah, you are a char because you're wearing armor. but it doesn't show. It looks really cool. I clicked right click and preview on you, but that is the one. Like, don't you like upgrade it? You upgrade it to look a certain way. Yeah. Because that's not... Does it look like that standard? Or is that an upgraded version? Because I think when I read about it, they say that like you can get a base version and then you can do something else to earn an extra cosmetic look for it. Upgraded. Yeah, because I was gonna say it looks way too cool. Like the one that I saw, the base one didn't look that cool. Like yours has little diamonds and stuff in it. Waypoint. Oh, I think I'm at the wrong waypoint. Oh. Man, I got rusty with the roof skip. Oh, I promise you, we wouldn't have known unless you told us.
Keep fighting.
Fire and smoke, flame and rage, take shape and burn the world into submission. Forge the way.
Come, Captain Ashim. Boom.
Brace yourselves. Initiating emergency extraction.
Does the fractaline dust, because you mentioned something earlier about fractaline dust being used for infusions. Is that something that goes into my wallet and I can spend it, or is that only after I earn the legendary gloves? Yeah, that looks really cool. That's one thing I like about heavy classes. Like heavy armor looks so much more badass than medium and light armor. Oh, and you also have this. You have the same sword like my hammer. Yeah. Very, very cool. You even have a throne to match it. It's actually matching. I have this one. Wait, why is mine not working? Ah, there you go. Everything got a match. Yeah, my throne does not match. I just got this thing for free for watching, for winning it in a giveaway. After the gloves, you get Fractaline Spark for every 150 dust. And you can trade that for infusions that are cheap in comparison and not as ugly as the cheapest one. And you can trade it for infusions that are cheap in comparison. Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean you can trade for different styles of gloves? And for infusions? Or is it the infusions that are... Are you referring to the gloves being different? That you can spend to upgrade the style of legendary gloves to look different? Or do the infusions themselves have a cosmetic effect?
Curse that scarlet.
Uh-huh. Farming Fractaline dust for a Fractaline Spark requires approximately 130 runs of Fractal Quick Play. The first 5 runs each week will count double, as each tier of weekly Fractal Quickly provides an additional 5 dust. Amber's Agony. What is this? Used to craft legendary obsidian head, shoulder, and chest armor. Uh-huh. So that's the 3 different variants of the gloves. Rose Agony Lens. Yeah, you need that to unlock the 2 weights that you didn't choose when you got the free ones. Uh-huh. And then this. Okay, and then this is the looks. This is like... Because I think you mentioned that the gloves give you your weapon something on the tip. And then, I presume... And then how many of these ones can you get? So can you then just put 1 in each glove? Or can you put it into every infusion slot? Because don't I have an infusion slot? Because I have an infusion slot in all my pieces of gear. So would I be able to, but it says left and right. So over here, because you see it says left, right. So I suppose those are for Those infusions give your weapons effect. And so I can only equip 2. So I can only equip a left one and a right one. But I can put a left one that's a rose and a right one that's amber, for example. Double click to apply. Alters the energy color of the right. So only 2 will alter the color. But what people are after is that there are +9 agony, +5 start, which usually starts at 50 gold. You can equip as many as you want. How they are applied, I mean in which order, is a mystery none can answer. Well, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I can put one of every color into all my different armors and weapons, but they're good because they also give me not only agony resistance, but they also give me a little stats boost. But initially you would probably want one left and one right, just to give your weapon a cool look. I just didn't realize we're all sitting around here. Where's your guys' Janthir? If you have one of every color, you'll probably get a random color every time you change maps. Oh, there we go. There's a Janthir.
Target identified.
My Janthir has gone wild. He's gone missing. Oh, I think my Janthir might be hidden because there's too many minis around. Because there's too many people. Oh, there we go. Come say hello. 2 Janthirs. Now we need a third. Bring your Janthir here. Oh, he's a bit of a loner, that one. He doesn't want to participate in this group. Doesn't it want to what? Aha! Now one Janthir is in another Janthir's butt. Damn it. Janthir, come here. Oh, there's your little crabs dancing. I have colored infusions for my Spectre because during Halloween, +9 agony, +5 condi damage are really cheap for reasons that don't matter. I have colored infusions for my Spectre because during Halloween plus condition I'm really cheap for reasons that don't matter. But for whatever reason, when I put a grey infusion in my offhand, it will mute all other colors, but only in that slot. Don't question the spaghetti code. Well, do you have them on? Do you have them equipped now? Do you have them equipped now? To see what it looks like. Would it show if you unsheath your weapon? Aha. Better position. Oh no. We've lost the Jimothy. We've lost the Jimothy. I think staying quiet, there is swapping characters.
Lion Guard Hella. A pleasure to see you.
They're very cute.
Better circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with a relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Simon. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of the rubble together. Seeing so many die in those weeks, it made me realize how important it is to celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any other way.
Well, I don't have news feeds, so there you go.
Yeah, we don't. So instead, we're going to tell you about a raccoon with a distinctive shape, but there's a reason, we think, quickly becoming an online sensation and even has it.
And the internet.
Okay. Okay. What am I looking at? Where is the glow? Where's the infusion? The red glow. The red glow. It's random whether it's red or purple. This, the fire. An other weapon. Other weapon. I think you have too many glows. I'm confused. But I really like this whole character's vibe. Uh-huh. Thank you. Am I looking at the dagger or at the scepter? Dagger, right? My graphics are on max. Look. The only thing I have low is shadows. Can make this highest. Everything is unless it's the shadows that are causing that. I'm glowing red. If not, it's you're glowing red. Huh? Okay, I've put shadows on. Still not red. They're an ultra now. What about character quality? Highest. Everything is ultra now. Post processing? I mean, this is like a filter, so it doesn't change. This just gives everything a tint. You are purple to me. Yeah, you're not glowing to me at all. On my screen, he doesn't even glow. I mean, the only thing I can do is make this super sample, but that shouldn't change anything.
My family is insane. I couldn't wait to leave home.
Just turn everything on and off. Well, I'm gonna go best performance. Okay. So now we're at 2 FPS. I don't even see any other player. And now I'm gonna go best appearance. Nope. Still no glow. But I've also lost all the players. Where's all the players? This is so weird. Maybe let's update and restart. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, no glow. I mean, you have purple in your armor. You have purple in your armor. But that's about it. Like, look, this person is glowing. Yeah, I have. See, best appearance. Best appearance. Everything is on. The only ones I had was color grading and color tint because it makes the game look orange. You just don't glow by me. Like, look, this person is glowing. This person has like a purplish glow to them. I have like a smoky glow to myself. Like, look, I'm glowing black and purple on my screen. Has a crystalline skin. Has a crystalline skin, which is also not rendered on your game. Their skin are crystal. That is so strange.
There is darkness.
Their skin are crystals. You know what I'll do? I will uninstall Guild Wars 2 and do a clean reinstall of it. Not now. Your game just kills Infusion. I got a feeling the only reason I can think that this could be the case is I used to use Reshade. And I deleted the Reshade, and the Reshade could have messed that up. That's probably the only... that could be the reason. Like, look, you're glowing. This one, there's a purple glow. My mesmer has no effects for you.
Curse that Scarlet.
Which graphics card do you have? Do you have an NVIDIA? Or do you have AMD graphics card? That's how it looks. The only other thing I can think of, I can try one more thing. I played in window full screen. What if I make it full screen? Does this change anything? I don't think so. No. Well, we'll investigate. And we'll investigate. I'll try to reinstall it. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 not showing certain texture effects. I've got to open the graphics section, change the textures to something else and back. Okay. Options. Texture. Textures. Low. And then textures high.
A slight change to my grip, and it made all the difference in the world.
Yeah, I'm not certain what would cause this. But I want to sort it because I want to see everyone's cool effects. I have an AMD card which has its own program in which you can do like certain options for games. The screen recorder. Maybe you have something similar that filters it. No. Look here. So you're talking. I don't know if. Oh damn! You can't see that screen. It doesn't screen share if I open my AMD control panel. I had anti-lag enabled, but that's not disabled. That's the only thing. Everything else is not. Like the Radeon control panel, I also have AMD. It's very annoying. But yeah, I think what's worth doing is just maybe reinstalling the game. Yeah, it wouldn't be a computer setting. It would be something within Guild Wars 2 itself. And I think because I've had reshade and I've disabled it, that could probably be the most likely culprit. Look, I can see a glow here on this person. This person has blue hands. This reminds me of a time when I was a kid. My first MMO I ever... Yeah, but that's just a glove skin. Yeah, I'll reinstall. We'll check tomorrow. Or worse, if I don't get the chance to stream tomorrow, I'll be back on Saturday. But I'll reinstall the game. The thing is, what I wanted to say was, I used to play, back in the day, I used to play Lineage 2. This was my first MMO I ever played. And I was a kid back then, and the way I got it was, my friend had to put it on the CD, because back then it was CDs. He burnt it on the CD for me to give it to me. What we didn't, we just dragged the folders onto the CD. We were like 11 at the time, and I didn't know, so I installed it and the game ran. What I didn't know at the time that I only had half the textures. So all my buildings and stuff, like there would be the outline of the building, but it wouldn't have walls and stuff because the textures for those files never copied. And I didn't know, it was the first game I actually played. So I was playing this game thinking that the buildings don't have walls and stuff, and sometimes I would fall through the map, and I thought it was normal. And I went to his house and saw how his game looked, and his castles actually had walls and whatnot. You say you have a lead? Huh? What is your lead? Okay, options. First tab. Scroll the way down to group. Oh. Only show party. Hide none. Haha. Wait. Hide all? Hide none. Wait, hide all?
Curse that Scarlet.
Lion Guard Hella. A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances. Have we met before?
Wait.
I helped with a relief effort after.
Okay, wait.
My name is Saya.
Simple party UI.
Now I remember.
Only shows squad.
Seeing so many die in those weeks, it made me realize how important it is to embrace life and to celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any
Hide
other
all probably needs a map change. Okay, well, so we have. So this is how you're supposed to look. Oh my god. Wait, where's that crystalline person? No, they're not here anymore. Oh, look how cool this person looks now. Guys, teamwork. Teamwork. I'm so happy. I was gonna fucking reinstall this game tomorrow. Red glow. Well, I see you have a cape now. Is that the glow? Don't worry, you will turn it off soon. Yeah, the reason I probably did that was because I was lagging. Yes, I was lagging in... okay, what am I looking for? I see a green glow. I see a green glow around you. There's a green glow. Yeah, there's like red vines around you now. Yes. Yeah, you see, yeah, you see how he glows red now? My goodness. I just blocked this guy and he posted again. See how he glows red now? Red glow disappears when I switch to the other dagger because it has a gray infusion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see. But it's like it's a glow on your skin. It's on top of your skin. But only that slot works for whatever reason. Yeah, I see. But it looks like a cape. It's not really a glow. It's a cape. It looks like you have a cape. It looks like you see, like look, it's like a red cape. The cape is my scarf. Okay, so is it this vines? Like you see, like it's not really a glow. It looks like your body is like covered with like red vines. Yeah, there it goes away. Like it doesn't it highlights. Okay, I see the vines are there. It just highlights them in like a red. Yeah, it highlights them in a red hue that has like a shine to it. The vines are the skin. Yes, I see. Yeah, there's your scarf. Okay, well, I'm glad we solved that mystery. But yes, I know, I understand why I did that. Because... because like Mario has said, Mario, I didn't ban you by accident, right? Because I banned the guy that posted AI viewer stream bot thingy. Okay. I was worried I banned you by accident. Because he disappeared, but then another thing posted the same thing. Okay. Oh yeah, if I banned you, I don't think you would be able to type. I just found the word. I just found the word murder spagurder for a snake so stupidly funny that I made a char that is snake themed. What is murder spargurder? Murder spargurder. Okay, you need to elaborate. You need to elaborate. What does murder spargurder have to do with a snake? Where's murder spagurda from? A snake because it's murder spaghetti. Like node rope or danger noodle. Snake. Because it's murder spaghetti. Ah. Nope. Rope? Oh. Nope. Rope. Danger noodle. So is murder spargurder? Is that murder spaghetti in German? But yeah. Murder spaghetti was taken. Ah. I see. So I changed it a bit. And is it spaghetti because snakes are like spaghetti? Or you just thought that would be a funny name for a snake? How, like, were you like, oh, I'm gonna name a snake murder spaghetti, so I'm gonna be snake themed and name everything murder spaghetti, because if everything is snake themed, it'll be a funny name for a snake to be murder spaghetti.
Curse that Scarlet.
Am I understanding that correctly? Also, after we solve the spaghetti logic, I am gonna have to say goodnight. Because it is 12:30 here by me and I still have work tomorrow. No, my fractal static was doing Zanai, so we had a lot of time to trash talk. One member posted a video about a funny snake names like Nope Rope, and Murder Spaghetti was one of them, and I found it unreasonably funny. Aha! Okay, now it makes sense. So I made a fractal spectre because I needed one anyways. I understand now. I understand. But yeah, I think this is my cue. Look at my meanie. Is it glorious? I mean, it's a snake. I have no problems with snakes. Like, I don't mind them. I'm not scared of them. But I never found them cute. I find them quite intimidating. I think it's a pretty snake. But I wouldn't say it's cute. Like, Janthir is fucking cute. Your snake is intimidating. It's a nice mini, but it ain't cute. Are you upset with me now? You're shooting me. Because I don't think your snake is cute. It looks so funny. It looks very pretty, and it's very like well done. Like they could have just made him green, but they gave him scales, and they put the detail on his head and stuff. Which is nice. Like if you look at Janthir, Janthir actually is not done well. He doesn't have hair. He is you can see the bloody polygons of squares. Where your snake is not like that. Because if you look at this, for example, at this bumblebee, look how nice they've done his texture. This bumblebee has beautiful little hair textures, but they didn't do that in Janthir. Janthir was a rush project. How about that? Oh my god, no, she's scary. Yeah, that is a bug queen. Yes. Yes. I do not like her. No. I like cute. I'm like about the bumblebee, for example. Now you're also no man, go away. I'm out of here. You're scaring me and my bee. And Janthir. We're running away. Okay. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Those nasty bears. They will reap what they've sown. I did that event too many times. Okay. Mr. Murder Spaghetti, the bog queen. I'm off. I have to sleep. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Cheers, guys. Yeah, thanks for being here on day 12 of streaming. And yeah, Mario, thanks for hanging out with me basically the whole stream. And Steak Waiter for always being here when you can. And yeah, thanks for some fun talk and for everything and for doing some fractals at the end. And I might stream again tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I will stream definitely on Saturday and Sunday, depending on how tomorrow goes. But yeah, good night both. Cheers.